Oh, okay. This is going to be a live hangout?
Yeah, just a
Well,
yeah.
well, all right then. I guess we're live then, aren't we?
We are live. How you doing, people out there? What's going on? Hope everybody's having a good night. Like I said, I wanted to stream for a little while because I'm like I said, I'm gonna be out of town and I'm not gonna be on the other guys because I'm pretty sure. Well, I've never had good luck with Mammoth. Fucking what do you call it? With Mammoth internet. It's always been shit.
I've never even heard of it.
Mammoth.
Yeah.
Mammoth Lakes, California is where Mammoth Mountain is. If you were to look up top, um, like top five mountains, as far as
Mhm.
like resort wise or whatever, Mammoth's in that top five. Just depends on
Okay.
where you put it.
Yeah,
So
I've heard of Mammoth Mountain. I just didn't make the connection when you said that.
yeah, so I saw on Instagram yesterday or today, total snowfall 602 inches,
Wow.
which
Dude.
somebody pointed out it was like 50 something feet.
Yeah, 50 feet of snow or thereabouts.
That's the real deal right there. That is so. Like honestly, man, I'm upset because I haven't been snowboarding at all this season. I mean, literally, the last 2 or 3 years, dude. I'd probably been 5 or 6 or 7, 8 times by now, but I haven't been. A lot of shit going on, but hey, it is what it is. And so this will be my first season, or first run of the season, and I'm going to Mammoth, which is good because you just go up to the top and then just figure shit out as you get down to the bottom. By the time you get down to the bottom, you should be where you left off from last year, and then shit like that. So got a nice little hotel room, walking distance to the within walking distance to the gondola, which will take you to the mountain. So everything should be good to go.
Nice. That sounds
Yeah,
like fun, man.
yeah, and it's just me and my boy. He was saying like he told me back in January or something. He's like, "Hey man, the wife, the kids, they're going back to visit her folks." He's like, "I'm staying because I got to work, but we're gonna go ahead and get that mammoth trip in though." And I'm like, "All right." So yeah, he's getting off. We're heading up early Friday, and then we're gonna board all weekend, and then come back on Sunday or Friday or Monday or something like that. But uh, I can't wait, dude. I always love going up there, man. Like every time I go to Mammoth, I don't want to come back. Slash, I could imagine myself living there until I really sit down and think about it. I'm like, fuck, dude, could you really be up here when it's like fucking 10 degrees or negative whatever, or you're buried under snow. Slash, come to summertime now, it's all boring. Can't fucking do shit but mountain bike and fish and yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way, especially when it comes on like rides that I'm about to go to, like this place right here where we're gonna ride. It's so beautiful, and it's kind of a strange area. It's got these big, lush green hills. I mean, it's literally called the Texas Hill Country. And so I'm looking at some of these roads. You can see this one. The roads are 337, 335, and 336. Here's 337. You can see how it's got all these switchbacks. Man, it's just a kick-ass road for miles and miles. Same way up here. And then 335 is called the roller coaster road. And they're right. They're saying that I'm so excited I can't sleep over in the side chat. That's actually partly true. Luckily, we're not leaving until mid-morning, so I can stay up kind of late and still be on time for them to meet up to go ride.
Yeah. Big shout out, Texas Shadow. Appreciate the donations, big boy. And stopping by to say what up. Working, so I can't stay. But I hope y'all have a great night. Hey, appreciate you too, Texas Shadow, man. Like I said, all donations go to keeping Red One Radio alive.
Yeah.
Cali Brack, you know where to find it. That good old book of face. You're on.
Ride to Victory said he has friends who do cycling on those roads, and they call it the three bitches. And I can understand that, especially if you're trying to ride a bicycle on the weekend on any of those roads. You have a death wish, man, because it's all hot rods and motorcycles. that is a 100-mile loop of road, and on the weekends when the weather is nice, it's solid, badass vehicles going around it.
What do you call it again? The Three Sisters?
The Three Sisters. Yeah. Now some people will call it the Twisted Sisters. That's incorrect. So if you hear somebody say, "Hey, we're gonna go ride the Twisted Sisters, man," and it's not what they're called. They started getting called the Twisted Sisters in the 80s when freaking Twisted Sister was on the charts. But before that, they were always just called the Three Sisters. And that's the area where we're going. So it's Vanderpool, Lakey. Okay, so here's Lakey right here. Here's Vanderpool right here. The Texas Motorcycle Museum is over here too, and I'll probably visit there. One of them runs up this way, and you can see it's just this curvy ass, just up and down and back and forth and switchbacks and all kinds of stuff. The other one goes this way, and it's the same thing. Long sweepers, some nice switchbacks and curves. And then the other one is over here. Where is it? Yeah, it's up this way. Anyway, it makes a loop. If I zoom out, they're such small ranch roads that they don't have them really marked. But how it works is it basically makes this big loop that goes right around here. It's 100 miles.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, it's a 100-mile loop. So you can literally start in Lakey, go all the way around the Three Sisters, and end back in Lakey at the end of the day. Yeah, it's real cool. Leaky. Yeah. Everybody who doesn't know calls it Leaky.
Oh, there's El Dorado. How far are you away again?
We're staying in Junction, so we're staying right up here.
Oh,
where I just put this little gray marker, and then we're going to go ride. This is, I don't know, man. Let's see how far it is from
30, 40 miles?
Yeah, probably something like that. From Junction, Texas to Lakey, Texas is, it's 56 miles. I mean, 61 miles, so about 56 minutes.
Good warm up.
So, yeah, we'll stay here in Junction, and then we'll go ride all this area for a couple of days, and every night we'll end up back in Junction. And the main reason we're staying in Junction is just because it's a good place to kind of start a hill country ride, but also on the last day when we wake up Sunday morning to come home, we've got less distance to get home. So.
Right. Well, you gonna take that 10, or you gonna cut through, what is that, San Angelo, or?
Yeah, we'll go through San Angelo. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna go. Let's see.
Longer ride, just shorter.
Yeah, distance. It's not terribly longer, but the thing is, there are a couple of things we want to see. We're gonna go down. We'll go through Garden City and Sterling City, down into San Angelo, and then we're gonna go down through El Dorado. And this little star that I have right here is an old Cold War era radar station that's no longer used, and I'm going to see if I can get us in there. I probably won't be able to, but my curiosity is killing me on this thing. It is real creepy and real awesome.
Taking the drone?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. We'll
Maybe.
See. I actually had to go to San Angelo a couple of weeks ago on a video shoot, and so I took the drone, so I actually have some B-roll of that area already. I'm trying to make a decision on whether I want to carry that drone around on my back all weekend or not. That would be the only way if we can't get in to get that radar station, to get video of that radar station. But then we're going to go to an old mission near Menard right here. So we'll cut straight down, cut a chogie here, go straight east to Menard, and then down to Junction for the night, for the first night. So tomorrow is just a full day of just riding Texas and going. We're taking our time. We're going to make a lot of stops and stop in a bunch of different places and see things we want to see. I mean, we're leaving in the morning, and it's not a full day's ride, but we're going to make it into a full day's ride.
Gotcha. Seems fun, man.
Yeah, it's going to be a good time. Let's see how far it actually is. I don't even know how far from. Okay, it's only 200 miles. From where I live to Junction is only 200 miles. We're not going this way, though. We're going this way over here. Yeah.
4.5 hour ride.
Yeah, exact same distance mile-wise, yeah. It's about a 3-hour ride, but we're going to turn it into probably a 6-hour ride because we're going to dick around a lot.
Now, question. Now those little bitty ass towns along them little what would they be? Not, you wouldn't call it, what would they, state highways? Is that what you call them?
Yeah, there are. Okay, so you got state highways. Of course, you know what interstates are. Everybody does. We have state highways and we have farm to market roads. And a lot of the really good riding in Texas is actually on farm to market roads and 2-lane blacktop highways. So, yeah.
So a lot of little towns through there, are they like one fucking stoplight kind of towns?
Yep.
Or
Yep.
that's
Exactly
what I thought.
right.
That's what I thought. That's funny.
Yeah, there's some of these towns that if you blink your eye, like Whitco, if you sneeze going through there, you'll miss the town. Yeah, it's like a gas station. It's probably a convenience store, and a couple of houses, and that's about it. But a lot of these towns are really interesting. Like these towns of Sherwood, Mertzen, Knickerbocker. Jesse James, one member of his gang was born down here. There's a lot of history down in these little towns. And San Angelo is the town where I was born. And
oh, really?
I know a lot about this area, and I've still got a lot of family here. So, yeah. I Ride to Victory. I'm with you on avoiding the backpack. That's why I'm taking those saddlebags, and then I'm also going to take a tank bag attached to the saddlebags, to the top of the saddlebags, and I'm going to put everything in those 3 bags, and that should be fine. I really do want to take the drone on this trip, but the honest truth of it is that 3.5 days of having that drone on my back would start to suck real quick. So I'm right there with you on that one. So are you guys going to, what is the weather like there? Like they've got residual snow up there where you're going to be snowboarding, but it's going to be sunny and warm. How does that work this time of year?
So it's like, it's recently, the last time I checked, a couple days. Hold on.
Whoa, easy.
Yeah, there we go. Nah, I'm about to go outside, so I had to move it to my phone.
Oh, okay.
No, so when I checked, I was looking at like low 50s, I want to say it was for the high, and then somewhere in the 30s for the low. So shit, they got like another handful. Like I want to say last weekend they got another like 30-something inches or some stupid shit. And then
wow.
They got snow like 2 days ago. So the only thing is, like, I don't want it to get too warm, because then that layer on top turns to fucking ice and shit.
Yeah, it gets hard to ride on.
Yeah, so it's supposed to be like 30s at night when we get there. So like, to me it'll be good enough, but either way, dude, they got a lot of goddamn snow. So honestly, I don't even know if that snow's gonna fucking melt this year.
Where's the exact location where you're going?
Mammoth Lakes.
At Mammoth. Okay, Mammoth Lakes. Okay.
Or you can just type in Mammoth Mountain, it'll pop up, dude.
Oh, it's got Mammoth Lakes. I was just gonna take a look at it. Oh yeah, I could see all the ski runs, all the.
Yeah, it's big ass mountain.
Yeah, it's a freaking winter wonderland, man.
It's there's 151 trails.
Yeah, I don't doubt that. Here, I'll share this with the viewers just so they can check out what I'm talking about, man. Look, and they got they got all the runs marked. Look at that, man. You're gonna have a good time.
Yeah, I mean, I go up there every year.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of, let's see, how's this? Sure. That's weird. Yeah, I know when you look at it from Google Maps, you're kind of looking at it backwards, like it's upside down. It's weird. But usually we take that like 203 road and we go all the way to kind of where it ends, and that's like the main lodge where chair 12 is on the far left over there.
Like over here? Okay.
Yeah, so that's the bottom of the mountain. So literally, if you like 180 the shit, then it makes way more fucking sense, because that's how they give you the map and all that shit like that. But where we're gonna be is more to the right side this year, because that's where our hotel is. So we're within walking distance of um, of the gondola in the village area. So just pretty much we're gonna park the car, fucking walk across the street in the morning, boards and everything, and just fucking hop on the gondola and just fucking ride straight up to the first lodge and just fucking ski from that point. Versus driving all the way to the fucking main lodge and then paying the $20 so we get like up close parking. So that way when we want to get some drinks or whatever, we can just walk back.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But with this, you can just hop on the gondola. It's like it's a couple minute ride, but we can come back to the hotel and just fucking grab a couple drinks, have a few, and then go back up.
Yeah, they've got the gondolas marked in red on this. So yeah.
Wait. No, because I see like chair 12 and chair 23 and all those are.
And then I see panorama upper gondola.
Yeah, that's the gondola that yeah, if it says like that's a gondola, I want to say no, Gold Rush Express, that's a chair. No, yeah, the gondola's not in red. Those are I think major fucking chair lifts.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I don't know, it's weird. It's easier to like read it or look at it when you see it from like their map point of view. Like if you typed in like Google Maps, not Google Maps, but if you just typed in like Mammoth map or whatever, like lift map or whatever, then it'll make more sense. But
Gotcha.
yeah, that lift right there. Go back right a little bit and go down.
Yeah, that one right there.
I hate that fucker because you come up the hill and then it makes a 90-degree turn, and then that's how you exit. So you're like chilling, and all of a sudden you're like, "Wait, did that fucking thing just turn?" And you kind of looking, and all of a sudden, literally, it makes a 90-degree turn, and then you got to get off. And it's like I'm never prepared for the shit. Like I fucking hate that lift, dude. But yeah, that place is awesome, dude. I love fucking Mammoth, man. Love Mammoth.
It looks great.
Yeah, and then you see that little lake or whatever right there. Did you see it?
Yeah,
that little right there in the middle. So right next to that is McCoy Station or McCoy whatever Lodge or whatever. Yeah. Right, it's halfway up the mountain, dude. So you could literally take a lift right down to McCoy, have a beer, hop on a lift right there in front of McCoy, go up further, go all the way to the top, ride down, stop at McCoy, grab another beer, go back up. Like it's fucking perfect, dude. Having a fucking having a station right there in the middle, so you ain't gotta go all the way back down to fucking, grab food or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's their lake where I guess they make snow or whatever. But dude, I didn't know that there was that many trees there because you don't never see them fuckers.
Yeah. Some really good photography. Man, yeah, that's absolutely beautiful.
Did you hear about the new Google Earth or whatever?
No, what's up with that?
So I guess Google Earth is no longer an app that you got to download to your computer or a program. You could just go to Google Earth and it's like freakishly scary now.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Yeah. I don't know. Try it out. Go to Google Earth.
Yeah, let's try that. GoogleEarth.com. That's a weird URL. Nope. Let me make sure I spelled it right. Google Earth.
Yeah.
Let's just do a search for Google Earth.
Google.com/Earth. Gotcha, bitch.
Should have figured that. Gotcha, bitch.
Right, gain new perspective. So, like, yeah, their 3D modes and all that shit is like so much better than what it is now, or what it was.
Really?
Yeah.
But this is gonna send me down a wormhole.
Yeah, but I like the fact that it's no longer a fucking, like an actual program you have to download. That was the only way to use it before. Dun, dun, dun.
Badass. Oh yeah, this is the way to do it right here.
Yeah, if somehow they can mix Google Earth and Google Maps together, we'd be good to go.
No doubt. Let's go right back down to the Texas Hill Country. Right where I was. See what this looks like. Let's see if the resolution and the imagery is any better.
I think it is, because I saw it on Philip DeFranco, I think it was. He was talking about, dude, I can see like patio furniture and shit. He's like, dude, shit's weird.
Let's just have a look and see, shall we? Let's go to 3D mode. Yeah, that already looks pretty badass, man. Let's get in real close. On the little town of Lakey, the beautiful Texas town of Lakey. And it looks to me like, well, I see what he's talking about. The imagery is clearer at pretty much, oh yeah, I see what he's talking about. Yeah, that is pretty impressive.
Yeah, but I mean, pick like Dallas or something that's probably more heavily scanned.
Yeah, where they probably have 3D models of all of the
buildings and shit.
Yeah, let's do Dallas. And away we go. All right, let's just go. Let's just key in on American Airlines Center.
The hell is that?
American Airlines Center. That's where Jake always goes and terrorizes the place. There it is. Well, it looks. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty bad.
Right? Dude. I wonder how do they? I don't even want to know, honestly. Yeah. Who knows?
They got probably 10 teams of people that just work on this stuff constantly.
Right. Thousands of people just literally fucking upload, click here, delete, fucking edit this out, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that is impressive.
Fuck happened to Cowie?
I don't know. Yeah, American Airlines Center is where the Dallas Stars and the Dallas Mavericks play.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is that just a hockey arena or no?
Oh, no, it's basketball and hockey.
Oh, okay.
And they have other events there too, concerts and whatnot.
Gotcha. Edgy Throttle, hey, back at it again. Great. Ghost Anime, what up? Angela, back again. What's up? Everyone, they just use our cell phone cameras. They render them, probably, dude. Every fucking picture just gets rendered. Who knows, man? I mean, God, dude, that's got to be a lot of horsepower to fucking render all that shit out. And Hey, Edgy, you at work? Quick question. That's all. Man.
Very cool. So I guess you can log in. I mean, I assume I'm logged in since I'm already logged in with one of my Google accounts, and you can set your waypoints. I wonder if it has my waypoints. Let's look and see. Let me get away from where it would show Jake's house, though.
You're right. Go to Jake's house, everybody.
No, apparently not. No,
so it's fully separate.
So if you notice, if I go back to just Maps, Google Maps, you will immediately see where I have marked all the places I've been in, all of my videos and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, you start to see all these little yellow stars. That's all. Anywhere you see a star, that's places I have been in my videos or where I want, or there are a few places that I want to go in my videos.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Edgy Throttle, appreciate the 750 for the barbecue plate. You want to put that to the barbecue plate? Now, one of these days, I'm going to do a little barbecue over here at the crib, man. Invite some folks over. And oh, dude. Oh, I forgot to tell Jake this. I don't even know if he's coming back, but I smoked some salmon. Wasn't the first time, but I got it right. I got it perfect. It's literally the best thing that I've ever smoked, period, hands down, ever.
My dad went salmon fishing. It's been several years back in Oregon, and all of the salmon that he caught, he left it there at a smokehouse and had it smoked and packed, and then he had it mailed to him at home after he had gotten back. And dude, I I didn't want to eat any other kind of fish for a long time after that. It tastes so good when you smoke salmon.
Yeah, so I used applewood because that's what I had, and I realized applewood is not fruit wood is not really good for like ribs and stuff as far as uh it's just not on a propane smoker, right? On charcoal it's a little different because a lot more flavors getting into the meat. Edgy, I'm sending you a link. Hollermoto, you got a link. But with the salmon, oh dude, that shit was a beautiful, dude. Like you could, the moment you bite into it, you tasted that smoke. It was just enough. It wasn't overpowering.
Right.
And oh, dude, it was perfect. Like it was, I think I cooked it like 275 ish for about an hour. Oh, dude, I just, that's all I wanted to eat that night. I'm like, oh, I finally fucking nailed it.
That is awesome. Yeah, that's making me hungry.
Yeah,
making me hungry for fish.
And the fucked up shit, I'll probably never ever be able to get that fucking taste again. But I don't know, man. Like the smoker that I got it's easy and consistent as far as temperature wise. So maybe pretty easy to do it again.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the main thing, especially with anything that's delicate, anything you have to cook in sort of a delicate manner is coming up with a procedure and following that procedure every time once it works the way you want it to do.
Right. Because the second time I cooked brisket, fucking nailed it. First time undercooked, second time overcooked, or third time I overcooked it. So it's like shit. It's one of those. It's like a big piece of meat. You can't really save it if you dry it out or whatever. It's like shit. So
brisket is in fact, it's kind of funny. In a couple of weeks, I'm playing at a barbecue cook-off. The Tim Kreitz band is playing at a barbecue cook-off, and that is one of the things that they have an entire category that's just brisket.
Huh.
All the people, they have people coming in from all over the country to compete in this thing, and they have a category that's just a brisket category. And I guess it's just because it's so hard to cook and do it right, I guess.
Yeah, because what they say is brisket should be cooked at, which is most meats and especially big cuts, an hour and a half per pound, right? And so you're looking at, brisket comes in. You can get brisket three ways, pretty much. You can get the whole brisket, or you can get just the flat, or you can get just the point. And if you do the whole brisket, you're looking at it could be anywhere between like 14 to like 18 pounds. Mm-hmm. So if you do a whole brisket, if it's 14 pounds, you're looking at like a 24-hour cook.
Yeah.
Or something around there, you know what I mean? Or at least 20 hours or something where like if you do just the flat, you're looking at 8 pounds. And so you're probably looking at 12-hour cook or something around there. So, but yeah, it's a long time, but then there's this window of when all the fat shit renders out and you could dry it out if you cook it too long.
Okay.
And that's the problem.
Okay.
Yeah. But if you do it just right, you pull it off at the right temperature, you let it rest because what they say is like cook it to a certain temperature, pull it off, wrap it, and wrap it in foil, then turn around and wrap it in like some towels, put it in a cooler, and just let it sit for about 2 hours before you even cut it.
Okay. Yeah, the resting it. That's like a big thing with actually that's a thing with steaks too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me ask you this, because this is something that is a big controversial thing in Texas amongst barbecue aficionados, if you will. When you do ribs, do you brine your ribs, and do you know what that even is?
No, I know what brining is, but no, I don't. I marinate them for however long. If I can do it a day, great. If not, then I'll just marinate them for a couple hours, whatever, and then throw them on. And then after that, there's kind of two ways to cook them. You could either leave them unwrapped, or you can wrap them.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, if you do them right, they're gonna come out, fall off the bone, you know. But it seems like wrapping them speeds up the process a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, like the ribs I cooked last weekend, I cooked them unwrapped, and it took about 6.5 hours,
Mm-hmm.
start to finish. You know, by the time I put them on, and then the last hour or so, I put a light glaze of barbecue sauce and let that caramelize on the top. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, tasted good. I realized applewood's not strong enough to
Yeah,
really penetrate that meat.
you need some mesquite or some hickory or something.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's just kind of a thing, man. There's some guys that are doing it. They will literally take a rack of ribs and boil it in brine water for a certain amount of time. And
Yeah,
I've
it's
never
weird.
done it before. Ride to Victory was just asking me if I'd ever done it. I have never done it. My brother is the ribs guy. He knows how to do ribs. And my brother does country ribs. Have you ever done country ribs?
Don't know what that is.
It's something. It's a different cut of rib. It has a crap load of meat on it. And the way he does his, he does not brine them either. He strictly marinates them like you do, and then he cooks them on the grill, and they're freaking delicious. But they say that the guys who brine the ribs, you should have them about half cooked before they even hit the grill. Something about that just doesn't seem right to me. Although half boiling them, half cooked in salt water, I mean, they're definitely going to have some flavor at that point.
Hmm.
So I don't know. I was just kind of curious. I haven't been able to find anybody who does it.
No, I've had a couple of people that, I mean, you can definitely tell when they're boiled beforehand because they're like pretty much almost cooked before you throw them on. And I get it, right? Where if you take an uncooked slab of ribs and you throw them on like just a regular charcoal grill or like a gas grill and you're trying to cook them fast, right? Like, an hour or something like that. The problem with that is that when the ribs come off, they're real tough, right?
Yeah.
Almost chewy like. And that's where the low and slow comes in. Or you cook them for the hour, and once they're done, then you turn around and do that Texas cheat or the sweat method or whatever they call it. And that's when you wrap them in foil, and you can add liquids or butter or whatever the fuck you want, and then it steams inside the foil, which turns around and makes the meat tender, and then you pull it off and then set it back on the grill and let it cook for like another. If you're cooking it that fast, you might put it back on for another 20-30 minutes, and then add your barbecue sauce, whatever you want to do, and then you eat them from that point. But what my dad used to do, he used to throw them on the smoker for a handful of hours, and he would turn around and then put them in the oven to, that was kind of like his little cheat. That's what would make them soft. But yeah, it always sucks. You go to a barbecue and somebody's got a slab of ribs on, and you're like, oh, this is gonna be a tough thing of ribs. They're still good. They're just, it's like tearing into meat. You know what I mean? You got to
Yeah,
have
you
like a
don't get the
decent.
whole experience. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. When barbecue is done right, here's my philosophy on most cuts of barbecue, but it's more especially ribs, is that people always say, "Oh man, they're falling off the bone. They're so tender." To me, they shouldn't fall off the bone. You should still have to take them off the bone, but they should come off the bone easily. You know what I mean?
Right.
They shouldn't be so overcooked that it's just a big mess when you're done with it. They should have some substance to them, but you should not ever have to put a bunch of effort. They should be really tender right off the bone. Baby backs are the ones that people have a tendency to overdo when they do them at home. And yeah, I don't know. I don't do a lot of barbecuing myself, but I sure do enjoy eating it.
Yeah, I'm always like when I have a couple slabs of ribs, I always try to I'll put one dry rub on this, and then I'm in the kitchen looking like, okay, I got a little bit of this. So I'm try a little bit of garlic salt, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and I make some rub or whatever just out of thin air, throw that on there. And at the end of the day, I don't really taste the difference. To me, it's just good either way. But there's Lowry's came out with some kind of salt, but it's got like a lime hint to it or something, and it's
Really?
like the thing about it, it's really overpowering.
Yeah.
It's like you got to use that shit sparingly, man. If you use too much, then it's really limey, and you're like, oh god, I put too much. Because I remember one time I was cooking some ramen noodles, and I threw a little bit in there, and I put too much. but I didn't think it was that much. And fucking, I'll eat it. I was like, ooh, God, it's like, eh. It's all I tasted was lime. But I noticed, like, if you use it just right, dude, it's fucking, oh, it's fucking nice. I don't know if it's a SoCal thing due to the Mexican population down here, but that shit is pretty fucking delicious, man.
Well, you do have, I mean, you have quite a bit of Oaxacan influence on the food there, so I can see where the lime thing would come into play. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
Here, like I do use some Lowry's products. I use my main thing is I do a lot of stove top cooking and pot and cooking in pots and Dutch oven type cooking. That's my favorite type of stuff. Ranch style cooking. And my chili recipe, I use Lowry's, their old fashioned seasoned salt. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, dude. It's
I use
red or something.
yeah. I use some of that in my chili, but the trick is just like you said, with anything Lowry's, it seems like you've got to use just enough of it, but you don't want to go too far with it because it has so much flavor. It's just packed full of flavor. But yeah, that's one of my things that I use in my absolutely correct Texas no mother effing beans chili.
No beans chili. Fuck
No
yeah.
beans, man. No beans. Oh,
So,
you know what? The last time we talked about that, I was going to tell you, I had a conversation with one of my buddies. He's an older guy. He's a retired tactical paramedic. He's about 70, and he's really into Western history and particularly Texas history. And he said that one of the reasons that beans started getting put into chili was strictly for the nutritional value that it provided to the cowboys out on the range. They were trying to make it a meal in a pot, and that's why sometimes if they had the beans, which you would be more likely to have beans than anything else out there, a lot of times you'd have it more than meat. That's how the tradition started of it getting put into chili. That's kind of what he told me. And I was like, that's kind of an interesting take on it. But I still don't like beans and chili.
yeah, Jaeger Troop said, no goddamn beans and chili. I'll fight over that shit.
That's right. Amen. I mean, I'll be perfectly honest. If somebody bakes chili and it has beans in it, I don't mind it. But when I make chili, it ain't going to have any beans in it.
Right. I always hate that one where they put too much beans and wind up separating them shits right there on the plate. I'm like, yeah, it's just got to go. Like, you can do some, but that's way too many.
Exactly.
It's been a while since I had a good chili, though, man. Like, nothing that's too greasy. It's just right on point, good flavor, right? Add a little cheese, you can crush up some crackers in it, or however you eat chili, whether it's with like some bread or whatever. Like, it's been a while since I had some good chili.
Yeah. There's a trick for keeping it from being greasy too. What I do, man, is before I go full bore with making the actual chili, when I'm just in the meat browning stage, once it's almost ready, I'll take it out of the Dutch oven and I put it through a spaghetti strainer and strain all of not all of the grease, but the vast majority of the excess grease. I'll strain it off, put it back in there, and then I go back to the chili making process.
Yeah. It's definitely how you got to do that ground beef, man. You don't want to just let it, cook it and dump it in. It's just, it's too much grease, man. At a certain point, you're like, okay, dude, that's a little too much, right? You feel guilty eating shit. I mean, even though it may be good, you're just like, it just seems a little heavy, dude. Like, God. But, go ahead.
Jaeger Troop made an interesting point. He said his understanding was also that beans were added to the chili to stretch it out. Kind of like breadcrumbs and meatloaf, which that makes perfect sense to me, especially back in the days when you had to feed a bunch of cowboys out in the savages of the range. So, we were talking about caribou too, and Leahy was talking about he grew up in Labrador, Canada, and he said that caribou is so abundant that that you just went to the gas station, showed up, and paid $30 and get 2 tags for a caribou hunt at a gas station. I love caribou, man. I have not had caribou in years, but a buddy of mine he went a couple of times. He's passed away now. He went on a caribou hunt 2 or 3 years in a row. up in Alaska and came back, and oh my gosh, that meat is so good, and it makes so. You want to talk about making chili? You can make good chili out of caribou meat.
So,
Yeah.
explain caribou meat to me. I don't.
So
Not
caribou
familiar.
meat, it's sort. Have you ever had? Well, I have to ask you another question. Have you ever had moose meat?
No.
Okay. Or have you ever had antelope meat?
No.
Okay. Well, it's going to be hard for me to kind of draw a comparison. It's definitely a game meat.
Okay.
So it doesn't. If you're expecting cow when you bite into it, that's not what you're going to get. But you're going to get the rich flavor of a really good game animal out of it. But it's sort of a man. The meat does have. I don't want to call it gamey because it's not gamey, but it has that. It has a wild flavor to it, I guess is what you could say. But I like it way better than venison, and I'm a guy who enjoys venison quite a bit. Caribou is of all big game. Caribou is my favorite meat I've ever had of all big game hunting game.
Yeah, I may try. I know like there's some restaurants and stuff up in Mammoth. They have like some game type meat up there, elk and some other shit. I may fucking try it out. I don't know. I always see it on the menu. I'm like, I don't know. Let me just go with steak or some other shit.
Elk is good too. I like elk. I don't know anything about elk though. I've been elk hunting, but I never took an elk when I went. So I've never. I mean, I've had elk meat, but I don't know anything about how to season it, how to cook it, how it works best. I don't know a lot about that. Some of the guys I used to know, especially back in the 90s when I was in my 20s, who were big elk hunters, they didn't really care so much about the meat. If they got an animal that provided good meat, they would have tons and tons of elk meat from a kill. But a lot of them were going after a big trophy, which I always disagreed with. I've never been a trophy hunter. If I'm going to shoot it, I'm going to eat it, and I'm not going to waste it.
Right.
So, yeah, so I'm not an elk aficionado by any means.
Yeah, I may have to try it out there. Yeah, Jaeger Troop was like fucking shit's dope. So may have to just buy it and see what happens. Yeah, because they have a lot of it's mountain territory up there, dude. So they got a lot of random shit that probably runs the hills over there. So they probably hunt it, or who knows? They may fly it in. I don't even fucking know, to be honest. But I was real upset that one time I went up there and I was like, I want lobster, and I fucking went everywhere and couldn't find shit. No lobster. I'm like, what? As fucking as touristy as this fucking city is, like seriously, no lobster? None. There was like lobster cakes, lobster fucking rolls, lobster this, but no like just full blown lobster. I was like, shit.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, there ain't no ocean close by. I think the nearest ocean is somewhere near San Francisco, which is like a couple 100 miles away, but still. I saw Edgy popped in for a second and he dipped out.
No, did he? I'm not watching our chat terribly closely. I'm messing around over here on my other computer screen with some other stuff, and I'm trying to kind of watch the side chat halfway decently.
I'm trying to see. No, I saw the side chat was talking about hotels earlier. I wonder were they talking about the SCMM hotel or something or another? I'm not sure.
I don't know. There's Music Land across the street, and then down the street is that other place, the place where Billy is staying. I can't think of what it's called. I haven't gotten a room yet, so we'll see how this works out for me.
I did. Like right now I'm at Music Land, but like when I went to book the hotel that I normally get, I guess it was just so far out that their online shit just said that they were booked, and then I went back and checked it like a month or so ago and they're booking again, right? Or they're booking that month now. So I could get a room down there, but I know there's a bunch of people at Music Land, so that's why I'm kind of like, do I risk it and fucking stay in Music Land?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it says
The
they were
thing I
talking about
worry
SCM.
about Musicland is could I get a trailer in and out of there? I think I could, but man, it's kind of a tight. The great thing about Desert Lodge, man, is that it's surrounded by a giant parking lot, and you got tons of room to maneuver stuff.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. Stay in Big Bear. Yeah, the only problem, Bongo, with Big Bear, it's just Big Bear is
Yeah, it's an
like
hour
100
away.
miles away. Yeah, it ain't close, dude. Like, it ain't
Yeah.
far, but it ain't close, man. So Angela says staying in a condo. Okay.
The original plan for SCMM back in late 2014, early 2015 was that it was actually going to be held in Big Bear somewhere around Arrowhead. But my understanding from what Suburban Delinquent and a few other people told me was that they pretty much made it known that they did not want us up there. And
Yeah.
when Britt and I rode up there last year, SEMM 2016, I kind of started to understand it because it's real. Oh man, I don't want to say hippie. That might not be the right word, but it's like, dudes in bike shorts riding road bikes, and it's real. I don't know. It's real earthy, I guess you could say. I don't know what the word is. Yeah, I can see why they didn't want a bunch of screaming motorcycles ripping up and down through there for a day or two.
Well, the thing too is like like when I once again, shameless plug, we're gonna do the Motovlogger hangout this month next Saturday, the 29th, I believe it is, at Danny K's once again. So we're going back to the original first location where it was held at. Flyer will be out tomorrow. Pass that around for all you SoCal guys. But when I went there, so I showed up on a bike just to look at the place. I was like, fuck, this place is pretty small. And then I walked around the side of the bar and I was like, oh, okay, there's the rest of it. It just like, it went past the bar and it just opened up. And I'm like, oh, okay. And so I went to talk to the manager and I was like, hey, I was like, yeah, I want to have a meet up here. I was like, it's for a bunch of YouTubers and stuff like that. And he's like, oh, okay. And I was like, yeah, we ride motorcycles and we upload to YouTube. He's like, oh, we don't do colors and blah blah blah. And I'm like, no, dude, we're not a gang, we're not a club or anything. And like, he was literally like immediately turned off.
Yeah,
he's just like, yeah, dude, we've had incidents here, with stuff. He's like, we don't support any of that. We won't promote. I was like, no, that's not like, look, we ride motorcycles, yes, but we are people and we're individual people. There's no club. We just all upload to YouTube and we're all just coming out to have fun. So once I kind of sat down for another 10 minutes explaining the whole outcome, like, look, dude, we're just people. And then once he was like, okay, cool, and then we all showed up, and then he was just like, oh, okay, and then he realized we're just, like, honestly, I'd say out of the 40 or 50 people that showed up that night, there was maybe 10 riders who actually came on their bikes, you know what I mean? And we weren't out in the parking lot really or anything like that. So when I called to set it back up again, I was like, hey, can I speak to the manager? And she's like, oh, he's busy right now. How can I help you? I was like, hey, I'm just trying to set it up, this and that, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, okay, what night? And I told her, and she's just going through, the motions. And then I was like, yeah, because we did a little get together, there a couple 2 months ago, and it's a bunch of us from YouTube, and she's like, oh, I remember you guys. And I was like, yeah, so we're coming back. And she's like, oh yeah, no problem. She's like, yeah, all right, cool, what you need? And I was just like, just how many pool tables? I was like, just give us one, because one was perfect for last time. We didn't need any. I mean, they only had one to give us the first time because they were so busy that night, but we didn't need more than one, honestly. Like, it got constantly played, but nobody was like waiting to really play pool. And there was times I looked over and like nobody's playing, and then like 30 minutes later somebody would pick it up and start playing. But they're like fully accommodating. And fucking Rev Bomb, dude, every time I see Rev Bomb, he's like, hey Red, what's up, man? He's like, Danny K's every month, all the time. And I'm like, dude, but no, I kind of want to move around. He's like, fuck that, Danny K's every month, all the time. And I'm like, Rev, I get that. He's like, no, fuck that, dude. Even though I'm like an hour away from from Danny K's. I don't care, dude. Have it at Danny K's every month, all the time. And I'm like, he's like, dude, it works, man. He's like, dude, we had our own little area and fucking, we had our table and there was like the little smoking area. It was all like, it was so fucking convenient. I'm like, you got a point, dude. And it's in Orange County. So it's right there where the Dodger Stadium is. Not Dodgers, the Angel Stadium.
Angel Stadium, yeah.
So, if you live in LA, it's an hour away. If you live in fucking San Diego, it's like an hour and some change, you know what I mean? A little bit over because you're kind of far, but it works out. If you're coming from the east, right, Riverside and all that shit, it's an hour. So it's literally the central spot in Southern California. Granted, it's on the west coast, but still, like, it's still centrally located. Everybody can just come out, and what I hope over time is that people start to like maybe carpool, you know what I mean? Like, hey, I'm coming from San Diego. I'm gonna be to DD. I got three extra seats. Who wanna tag along? I hope people start, bringing people and shit like that. And that way people don't have to worry about Ubers and all that other shit. Get home safely and all that bullshit. But it comes down. But yeah, even like Edgy Throttle, man, what happened, dog? You was in here. But he said, haha, Red One legitness. Yeah. Dude, that place was dope, dude. And literally when I went to look for the second location before I chose, what was it? Dave and Buster's. Like, I went to so many bars. I went to so many pool halls. I went to so many different places, and none of them compared to Danny K's at all. And I'm just like, I'd walk in and I'm like, all right, let's get the fuck out of here. And I just turn around and walk out. I'm like, nope. So go to the next place and I'm like, this is kind of interesting. You start looking around like, fuck, they got like 3 pool tables though. Nah, this ain't cool. Go to the next place. And it's just none of them fit the bill. There was one place that would have worked. And so I asked the lady, I was talking to her and I was like, yeah, so YouTubers and blah, blah, blah. She's like, okay, cool. She's like, so we have the downstairs area right here. And I was like, yeah, that's dope. She's like, we also have the upstairs area. And I was like, okay, cool. I was like, is there any kind of fee associated with that? She's like, yeah, so the downstairs area, $75 per hour.
Yeah, per hour. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you can fuck off that. And she was like, it's 125 or 150 an hour upstairs. And I was like, yeah, all right, well, cool. I appreciate your time. Turn around and walk the fuck out. I'm like, nah, man. Like, if it was 75 a night, personally, I'd have just paid the shit, wouldn't even ask any questions.
Yeah.
Because it was dope. Like, it was perfect. They had a little bar and, the place downstairs, they had a pool table. They had a couple pool tables, I think foosball and some other shit down there. And I'd be like, you know what? Fuck it. I'd have just ate the $75 and fucking we would have kicked it there for the night. Like, it was a dope little spot. But bitch said 75 an hour? Shit. I can't do that. But like Danny K's was cool, man. Like they don't charge me anything to fucking section off or give us a little area, so therefore it's like I'll just keep it there.
Yeah.
Well, Edgy, if you can, man, try to come back in. Gonna throw this shit laptop in the street. We'll try it again, man. Like, how about this? Like, turn it off, turn it back on, see if that fixes everything. Try to come back in, man.
Cycling. That's what it's called, cycling. Cycle the machine.
Yeah.
Turn it completely off and back on again.
Yeah, because even my old MacBook Pro, man, that shit is fucking slow. So normally when I leave, I just close it, and then I come back into work, I open it, and sometimes Google fucking hangs. Google Chrome hangs. Just have the little, what do you call it, the little pinwheel?
The spinning beach ball of death.
Right. Sometimes it just stays there, and I'm just like, all right, force quit, reopen. There we go. Yeah. But yeah, that computer is what? Oh fuck, dude, that thing's 8 years old now. Jesus Christ.
I've got one of my MacBook Pros is 8 years old too. So yeah.
Gotcha. Do me a favor, Tim. Entertain the people while I go down here and make me another drizzling.
All right.
My headset's gonna cut out.
Well, I tell you, my plan right now is that I'm going to hang out for a little while longer, and then what I'm going to have to do is I started some laundry, and it's probably done and needs to go into the dryer. I've got in my right saddlebag, I've got all the things I need for the bike. So like air compressor, little miniature air compressor, and all that little stuff. You know, little things you need in case, God forbid, you get a puncture or something like that. I've also got like cleaning stuff for the bike and that sort of thing. And then I still have like 2/3 of that bag that's still empty. Those bags, man, I can't get over how much stuff you can get in them. So I'll do all my clothes and all that stuff in the other bag, and then I've got to figure out my camera situation. And then, you know, of course, being gone for 2 or 3 days or over 3 days, I'm gonna have to take chargers for all the cameras and all that. I'm not taking a computer though, man. I'm not gonna transfer the footage or anything. I'm just gonna keep filming until all the cameras are full. We'll see how that goes. And so I'm just gonna take stuff to charge them every day. I'm gonna take 2 GoPros. I'm actually going to take my Contour for a rear view and bring that one out of retirement. And then I'm going to take both of my Nikons, and I think I've pretty much ruled out taking the drone at this point. So, yeah, it's just going to be too much. That drone case. If you look in the Baker Hotel episode at how big that freaking case is when it's on my back when I'm walking toward the hotel, everybody was like, "What is that jetpack looking thing you have on your back, dude?" That's the drone case. Yeah, that's fine for a day ride, but for 3.5 days, no way, man. It ain't gonna happen.
Right. Yeah, that's the cool thing about the new
the Mavic or whatever it's called.
Yeah, the Mavic. Yeah, that thing it's.
Except, man, they've had tons of problems with that thing, man. The gimbal stops working, and there's all these weird little quirks that they're trying to work out with them.
Well, at least it's still better than the GoPro. Remember the GoPro got recalled because the shit was just like, whoop, whoop, it just falls out of the sky.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that Karma was like literally falling out of the sky.
Yeah,
like just,
the Karma.
Just fucking, it would fall. Just done. You know, but I think they took them back, stopped selling them for a while, and I guess they're back selling them again or something like that. But you know, even still, like I'll still take the Karma. It seems like a good, or not the Karma, but the Mavic, man. I mean, with all the sensors and all that shit, technically you can't fly it into shit per se.
It's just real nice to have something that you can fold up. Leaky said for me to check for guns. Oh, I can take my gun anywhere. I'm staying in Texas.
Right.
Yeah, Edgy said don't forget the food and alcohol. Don't worry about that. We'll get it when we get there. Angela said she has a question for me. What's the question, Angela? Lay it on me, girl. Yeah. I didn't mean that in a bad way, by the way. I don't know what happened there.
Lay the question on you.
Mm-hmm. Lay the question on me. I did not mean any disrespect whatsoever in that. So, yeah, I've got to get all that figured out, though. So, yeah, so that's what I was saying when you got up, is that I probably just got a few more minutes here before I'm going to have to dip. So somebody else is going to have to come in here and help you keep this thing going if you want to keep it going.
Right? Where the fuck is everybody? I sent Jake a link. I sent fucking Callie a link. Fucking Edgy showed up for like 2 seconds and then dipped out. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm definitely packing light, Angela. I'm literally taking what I need and nothing else. I'm taking toiletries, a couple of changes of clothes, what I need for the bike, and cameras. That's it. So, I mean, of course, there's certain things you got to take. I mean, you want to make sure you take pain. You know, I always make sure I take like some BC powders in case I get a headache. Take sunscreen. You got to take. All that to me goes under toiletries, but yeah, I'm going to pack as light as I can. It's only 200, it's 200 miles there, and then we'll probably ride a couple 100 miles a day. So, it'll end up being a 600 or 700 mile ride by the time we get back home. That's a light ride as far as you have to take. Yeah.
Yeah. Some people do that shit a day, just trying to get somewhere.
Yeah. Ride to victory. I'm going to tell you straight up, man, don't try to carry to SCMM. The concealed carry in Texas does not reciprocate with the concealed carry in California, to my understanding. I think the concealed carry in California is extremely hard to get for some reason, and they do not recognize the Texas concealed license. Well, it's actually not a concealed license anymore. It's just licensed to carry. You can carry open or you can carry concealed in Texas. It doesn't matter. So I'd be real careful about that. Definitely.
Leaky, I got 2 subs. Congratulations on your 2 subs, man.
Nice.
You got any videos? Probably not. Yeah, you don't need to carry the SCMM, dude. I mean, like, worst case scenario, man, you just throw some hands. You ain't got to throw bullets. Fucking it's California, dude. Like, yeah, I even know, like, even security guards and all that shit. Like, even, most clubs don't even fucking carry out here, dude. It's just, got enough security. But, yeah, I know it's not easy to get a concealed carry, I think, out here in California. Or I don't know how.
It may be, for my understanding is it's like it's for people like, let's say that you have to make bank deposits for a big financial institution every day or for a big company every day. And people know that you're leaving with a whole bunch of money every day to go make deposits. Well, you may need to have a gun on you. In fact, a lot of times, especially in Texas, they'll hire either an armored car or they'll hire an armed, like a level 3 armed security guard to take care of that. So anyway, Angela wants to know, I would love to know if the parking lot at the lodge, do many people just hang out and wait for you guys? I guess she means in the parking lot at the lodge. What would you say, Red? So some of that happens. People will hang out in the parking lot waiting for people to show up and hanging out, taking pictures and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, like I'll be there.
Yeah.
I'll probably leave like 20 minutes before everybody else does. So
we hang out in the parking lots and by the pool all night.
Yeah, it's a spread out. So it's like you have the party at the pool, and then there's the secondary party right next to the pool, which is like right outside the gate or that like fenced area where there's like parking. There's that like little parking or that little area right there in the parking lot where everybody kind of hangs out. It's like an overflow. And then if you literally take a lap around the fucker, you'll see like random people just hanging out by bikes and shit, just talking, like, like a group of 3 over here, a group of 4 over there, a couple dudes over there fucking doing coke or some shit. I don't know, but it's just random shit going around, dude. It's pretty funny. But yeah, mainly me, I stay like in that pool area, and I stay right outside, like I said, that little overflow area right outside the little it's like a waist high kind of fence or whatever, or not really a fence, but a brick fucking wall or some shit. But
just a little gated area. She also wants to know, should we bring a cooler too? Man, you can't have too many coolers, and you can't have too much beer, and actually water too. We did really good at keeping everybody hydrated last year. We learned the lessons of the year before big time, because people got dehydrated the first year. Of course, it was a lot hotter the first year, but we learned the lessons of the first year, and people kind of not feeling too good because they weren't drinking enough water. And so last year, I just made sure that I drank water for every beer I drank, and I was golden, man. I felt like $1 million every day. And I drank, son.
Yeah, I drink a lot too, but I remember before I started drinking, at least on Saturday, I had pulled in, and there was like, I think it was like Jersey Mike's had some like free sub sandwiches, like they were cut, real small pieces, but they also had like a big cooler water. So I had like a couple of those bottles of water. So I had like 2 or 3 bottles of water at the pool before I even started drinking, not including the water that I had at Chaparral, that some people had with them. But yeah, and that's the thing. We don't even know how hot it's going to be this year, man. I mean, the first year it was shitty. Second year we got lucky with the fucking dust storm. Dust storm is what really fucking set everything off last year. So this year, I mean, it could literally be because what was it, the weekend before SCMM, it was 124 degrees.
Yeah, I take the dust storm over that any day. The thing that's funny about that dust storm is that we're all standing around, and all of a sudden everybody's phones go freaking berserk with alert.
Like an Amber Alert almost.
Yeah, it sounded like an Amber Alert almost. And I was like, what the hell, man? And Britt looked at his phone. He goes, hey, man, they said that there's a severe dust storm coming. And I was like, dude, I've never – really? I mean, we're used to it. I mean, we get dust storms out here all the time. It's West Texas. And I was like, oh, man, we'll probably be all right. Well, he had taken his bike out of the trailer. Mine was still in there. Man, when we woke up the next morning, everybody's bike was just slathered, caked in dirt from that dust storm blowing through. I was so glad I'd left mine in the trailer. It was spared.
Yeah, I was so drunk I didn't even know that the alert went off, and then I woke up the next morning. I was like, "Fuck why does my bike look like that?" And I went to the seat. And I'm like, "Is that dirt?" And I fucking wiped my finger across. I'm like, "Holy shit, dude! It's all dust." Like, god damn, dude. But yeah, that shit was like a small little blessing in disguise, dude. Yeah, it was horrible, but at the same time, it brought the temperatures down a good 15 degrees easily. Because I remember when we rode in, it was like 110-ish, somewhere around in there. Like,
yeah, 110, 112, right around in there. Yeah. Ride to Victory wants to know if I know if California is cool with you transporting your weapon if it doesn't have the mag inserted or if it's not loaded. I don't know. What I do know, the only thing I know is what Ghost Ninja has told me, and from what I gathered from him, it has to be unloaded with a trigger lock, and it has to be in another compartment besides your driving compartment. That, I think, isn't that what Ghost Ninja said? Something
I have
like
no
that?
idea.
Okay, well, I may be completely wrong, but it's something ridiculously and stupidly complicated like that. I'm pretty sure. So
yeah, I mean, you don't want to get caught. I mean, are you driving out here or is he riding out here?
I don't know if he's going to drive. I think he's planning on riding, and it's going to be a long ride for him. So, yeah, I would definitely call the counties you're going to be traveling through in California and see what their rules are.
Well, it'd be one county.
San Bernardino County. That's true. You are going to be in San Bernardino County, period, unless you go to Orange County or go out to the coast. That is very true. San Bernardino County is freaking enormous.
Yeah, the moment you hit state line, San Bernardino County.
Yeah.
That's it. San Bernardino County, like the whole way in, dude. Like I said, yeah. Unless you go further west than Palm Springs, it's all San Bernardino County.
Yeah. That is very, very true. I'd forgotten about that. Yeah, it's got San Bernardino County encompasses, dude, San Bernardino, Idlewild, Lake Arrowhead, Big Bear, Palm Springs, Blythe. I mean, all the way out to Blythe, all the way out to the border. All
State
the way
line, yeah, state line up there going to Reno or Vegas.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, the moment
it's the largest county it's the largest county in the United States, is the way I understand it.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it's like the top 10 largest counties in the U.S. Like 8 of them bitches is in California, Mexico, or no, it's like California, Arizona, and like Nevada or some stupid shit, dude. They're all right there. It just ain't shit out here. What's up, Edgy?
How's it going, fellas? How's it going, Tim?
Hey, what's up?
Got the pewter working.
Got it working, man. I don't know. Getting audio issues and lag and everything else. But I did what you said just to reset it. Because I normally just, you know what I mean, like close it off or just close the screen off and walk away from it. But yeah, turning it off and turning it back on helped.
Cool.
Yeah, I would say this Ride to Victory. If you want to carry your pistol, I mean, you know, that's a risk you take. But I mean, the honest truth is, if you get pulled over for speeding, if it's not visible on your persons, you know, most cops are not gonna fucking search your shit. They're just gonna write you the fucking ticket, you sign off on it, fuck, be about your merry way. Well, unless you're breaking 100 miles an hour, then you got issues. Because if they're a dick, they'll take you to jail or they'll impound your shit and blah, 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 blah. But, you know, if you're like, the thing about me in California, like, one thing I realized, as long as you're doing 99 miles per hour or less, you're fine. You'll get some points, and that's about it. You know what I mean? But they'll let you go. But the moment you crack 100, that's when, depends on the cop, whether or not you get fucked or, you know, you walk away with, you know, just a simple ticket. But, you know, like, I've never been searched all the fucking 32 times I've been pulled over. I've never been searched, never had any issues of that caliber. But I mean, I get, you know, where you want to bring your gun for safety, but I mean, yeah, it's just I'm not the person that to you know.
Yeah. Honestly, I mean, the long and short of it is that I can see where you might want to have it traveling on a bike, like, and you're going through the high desert, or like you're going through New Mexico in the middle of the night, in the middle of nowhere, or even Arizona in the middle of nowhere in the middle of the night, or something like that. I mean, I can definitely see why you'd want to have it, but the thing that I decided about it was that that's such a huge responsibility having it with you. I just kind of calculated my risk versus reward on that, and I just decided to leave it at home, or at least last year I did. I accidentally brought one in 2015, which I've already talked about that. But it's just kind of one of those things where different laws, and you're on a bike, and it's something else you got to keep up with, and I don't know, man. But I can definitely see where for the travel aspect of it, traveling by yourself through the desert alone, I can see where you would want to have it. So, just use your best discretion. I never have ridden out. I always trailer bikes out, or I am borrowing a bike when I get here, or I rent a bike or something like that. So just use your best judgment, and do what's best for you in your traveling situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'll tell you what I do, though. I always make sure that I carry a combat knife with me when I'm in California, though, even though I don't bring a gun. So I've got a combat. I've got one, possibly two. Last year I had 2 combat folders with me. So, and I guarantee you, I mean, I haven't had a whole heck of a lot of knife training formally, but I've got enough knife training that I could have 2 combat folders out and slice somebody to pieces real quick. So, if you're talking about close combat, in a lot of cases is close combat, and a knife is as good as a gun in a lot of cases. So even though you may decide not to bring your gun for whatever reason, just sharpen up, razor sharp, a combat folder or 2, and bring those with you with tactical clips for your pockets, and you're good to go.
Riding Free says the Michigan meetups, at least half the riders are carrying. That's funny.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt that.
It's funny. Ghost Anime says, Tim, you got to ride. No trailering. That's rough, dude.
It's rough. And the thing about it is, too, I always want to bring more stuff than, you know what I mean? I want to be able to bring everything I want to bring. And it's hard to make in a short span of time, that kind of a ride. If I were going to stay for 2 weeks in California every year, instead of 3 or 4 days, I would consider riding. But for me, I would rather be in comfort going and in total comfort coming home, and then just ride the hell out of my motorcycles while I'm there.
Mm-hmm.
It just works better for me that way. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if I had a place to crash and all that, and I could stay for a week or 2 and be completely rested, have time to rest when I got there and have time to rest up before I left to go home, that would be a different story.
Only thing I like about it too is, like, the entire ride is going to be, high 90s, hundreds and shit like that, dude. It's going to be an uncomfortable ride the entire fucking time, dude. Once
you hit southern Arizona, I mean, it doesn't matter. It's going to be hot anyway. It's going to be August in the desert Southwest. But there is something about when you hit about Tucson, and especially if you go south of the Salton Sea, like let's say you go through Yuma and come up through the southern edge of the Salton Sea into Palm Springs, dude, that is mother effing hot. Like, we're talking 120 degrees hot. I mean, it was hot driving in a car and pulling a truck, a trailer, all that stuff. I can't imagine being rolling through 150 and 120 degrees on a motorcycle in the middle of the afternoon trying to get to Palm Springs.
Right. Doing little 100 and whatever, 20, 40, 50 mile spurts and shit, and you get off and you're just like, oh, I gotta go to this gas station, cool the fuck down.
Yep.
Right. You hang out in the gas station like, oh, and you walk back outside and you're like, fuck me, it's hot. And you got to do another fucking 2-hour stint on a bike. I mean, because I know the Reno guys, man, they, when they left, it was like high 80s, and then they came through Barstow and all that shit, and they were saying when they got to Barstow, yeah, it was like one something, 110, 120. You're like, dude, it was so fucking hot, and they're just, but I mean, they made it. They didn't have an issue, but you know, they're only looking at, you know, probably 400 or 500, you know, 500 miles max or so. You know what I mean? It's far, but it ain't that fucking far. You know what I mean? And but those guys made it, you know, and I know a handful of them rode in full suits. You know, I think Goat had a suit, Minto had a suit, a couple other people had suits, and you know, the others probably just, you know, regular jacket and some other shit like that. But yeah, that's a trip to be making during the summer, dude. Fuck.
All right. Well, I'm going to leave you guys to it, man. I've got to get the rest of the stuff done for leaving in the morning, and I've got to try to get a decent amount of sleep. So thanks for the link. It was good talking to you. I know you're going to be out of town this weekend. I'm going to be out of town this weekend. I've had shows the past 2 weekends, so we haven't gotten to do a lot of hanging out. So I appreciate the time. For
shizzle dizzle. All right, Tim. Well, have yourself a good night, man.
Have a great time. Yeah,
have a fun on that trip.
You bet, Edgy. You too, man. Have a great weekend. We'll talk to you guys next week at some point.
All right, brother.
Right on. Good night.
Peace. Sending Dark Zero with his tank bag winning ass. Send him a link. Saw him over there. Yeah, it's Palm Springs is it's funny, man, how like last year a lot of people hit me up, was like, hey Rad, man, so I'm coming out like a day early. You think, man, we could all like meet up in Palm Springs, go on a ride? And I'm like, no. Like, it's fucking Palm Springs, bro. It's hot as shit. I'm not I'm not riding around Palm Springs there. You can kiss my ass on that one. Like,
unless your seat is made of a block of ice, then maybe yeah,
no, it's too hot, dude. It's not, you know, it's just not comfortable, dude. I can't be out there and 100, you know, but that's the thing, like, you know, we have no idea what the temperature is going to be like. Okay, so it could be, we could get lucky, and that's the thing, you got to get, if it's 100, if it's less than 105 degrees, we're lucky.
105
you know what I mean?
degrees, we're lucky. Fuck, dude. If it's Southern California, I don't know. 105 is pretty hot.
Yeah, you know what I mean? You know, if we're lucky, but you know, the problem is, you know, we could literally go out there and it be the 120-degree weekend, dude. And at that point, even hanging out by the fucking pool sucks dick, but it's still cool because you're hanging out with everybody and you're just constantly drinking alcohol to stay hydrated, sort of. But
you do.
Hey,
what?
Dark.
Nothing.
Fucking Dark. What up, man?
What's up?
But yeah, that's the only. Yeah, okay. So Angela, you're saying it's just a dry heat. Yeah, but I don't give a fuck if it's just a dry heat. It is still unbearable. Like, it's like, I remember the first year, you know, I would hop out of the pool and there was like these little sections of puddles, like where the concrete like sagged a little. And it's like the moment you get out of the pool, you either had to put on some shoes or some flip-flops or something, or you immediately had to run to one of those little puddles because you couldn't stand anywhere else. Like, you couldn't. Like, you literally could not stand in any area that wasn't covered by shade or had water in it. And that's why, like, last year they tried to cover the pool with some big tarp-looking thing, but it wound up breaking or something. Like, one of the straps broke and it fell. But like I said, it wasn't as hot last year as it was the year before. So yeah, it's yeah, dude. Because I remember like Squid with Gear was like, "Hey, dude, I'm coming out. We can go for a ride." I'm like, "Nope. I'll see you at the pool party, but nope, I'm not riding a goddamn place, dude. Riding into Palm Springs, I ride to Chaparral, ride back, and ride home. That's it."
Damn, Red. Now you're gonna make me actually squid all the way up and hold that Jixer bro true to the ride, dude. I don't know.
Nah, dude, you're fine. Honestly, like, it, you know, even the first year, right? So, you know, we didn't do the Friday night thing, so we all met the first year at Chaparral, and then we rode to the hotel and then checked in. And so when we were at Chaparral, it was hot, right? But it was like low 90s or whatever. So it wasn't that bad. But I just remember some point where we got off the 10 and we hit that 111 road or whatever and riding into Palm Springs, that's when it got stupid hot. And I just remember like
86 Express or some shit like that. Yeah, whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
And fucking, I just remember like, fuck, I need some air in this fucking helmet. And I'll open my shield. And that's when I realized like it's so hot outside that opening the shield made everything worse. And that's when I was like, okay, cool. Keep the shield closed. Got it. Duly noted. And that's what I wind up doing. But yeah, and I really didn't see too many people that decided to just ride around Palm Springs. I'm sure a couple of people maybe, but if a couple of people did sneak off, they snuck off at night, once the sun went down and all that shit to go, vlog or whatever. But, to me, that's not what, SCMM's about, dude. It's just about riding. I mean, it's about riding on Saturday to the meetup or to the meet at the dealership and then riding back to the hotel, parking the bike, and then just drinking at that point after that.
Oh, okay.
Dark, you coming this year?
To SCMM?
No, yes, SCMM.
Wait. The fuck? Maybe.
Maybe. What's your excuse?
Still haven't finished paying off my credit card.
Huh. Well, there's always a floor out there you can fucking crash on, dude. Somebody's got a floor.
I know. I could bunk with Warbeard again. It's not that problem.
What do you mean again? Wait, did you come last year?
Yes.
Oh.
Bitch, I was the only fucker over there with crutches.
I don't remember. I was drunk.
That is true. You were fucking drunk DJing. I was right there with you towards the end.
Oh, yeah, I saw that comment. Where was that shit at? Let me scroll back. Angela said, Red, are you DJing Saturday night? Possibility. I don't know yet. It depends on who they book for the DJ. If it's the guy that they get last year, I know he'll have no problem with letting me fucking take turns. But yeah, I don't know. Just depends on who takes over this year. But no, I'd love to DJ with you, for you guys, whatever. I mean, it's what I do. I love to DJ. Give me a sec as I switch my audio real quick. Default.
Can you hear me now? There we go.
Yeah, sound different.
Way better now.
Yeah, well, yeah. I switched from my wireless headset to my good old setup. Yeah. Anyways. But no, but yeah, I mean, for me, DJing it's fun. I mean, I'm gonna bring my laptop anyways, just to be able to dump cards. I mean, that's why I brought my laptop last year. I didn't bring it to DJ. I brought it literally to be able to dump, because I only have 2 memory cards, and it doesn't honestly. I mean, sure, I could probably get away with having both memory cards for the whole weekend, but I like the fact that I rode all the way out there and then I kept that footage. And so when I got to the hotel that night, I just dumped all the cards. The next day we did the meetup. And so when I got back to the hotel that night, I just dumped the cards again. And then so that way I have empty cards when I go to leave or whatever. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. So I'll just bring the laptop, if the DJ is cool, whoever it is, and he'll let me spin for a little bit. And yeah, I'll go ahead and, play for a little while and see if, but I wonder what kind of shenanigans is it's going to happen this year. Is somebody else getting married? Is somebody else getting a tattoo on their
Tattooed.
Hey, Dark, how about you get a tattoo of a Warbeard on your ass, man? That'd be pretty funny.
Oh,
How about no?
Why not, dude?
I'm gonna get a fucking tattoo of Warbeard on my ass. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, Angela, what's up, D? Yeah, dude. I'm sorry. Like when I fucking saw that shit, I just remember like I was walking up talking to somebody. He's like, "Yeah, man, this dude just got a tattoo," and I was just like, "Oh, that's what's up, dude." And he's like, "Yeah, man, I got a tattoo of Suburban Delinquent on my ass," and I was like, "Wait, what?" And he fucking pulled his pants down. I'm like, "Bitch, you just."
I wonder what that
my-
tattoo looks like. Is it still legible to read it? You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah,
Because
that's a fucking yeah. Well, unless you got a fat ass all of a sudden, but yeah.
no, I'm saying because like, right, he had to ride there and then ride back in fucking hot ass weather
He
with
got
it.
junk in the trunk.
I don't know, dude.
It's like subs D or something like that. It's all
No,
fake.
it said Suburban. It was like Suburban Delinquent has like some kind of what do you call it? I'll just call it a graphic with like a signature, and that's what it was. It didn't say
Oh,
Sub
okay.
D. It said Suburban Delinquent.
Oh, okay, I
It
got you.
was like a signature, right? Like his whatever, and I was just like, wow. To me, dude, like I think if somebody did that for me, I wouldn't. I'm trying to use my words properly. Like I wouldn't be happy. Like to me, I'd be like, "Hey, dude, that's cool, bro. Thanks." Like that's weird, man. Like I mean, I don't know, dude. It would be fucking weird, man. Red one has less letters. Yeah, exactly.
I feel someone would just fuck up and put Red Juan.
Oh, shit.
Nah, man. Rojo Uno. That's my gamer shit now. Anytime I gotta like play some multiplayer game, it's like enter your name. I type in Red one. It's like already taken. Fuck. Ooh, Rojo Uno. All the time, dude. Never taken. But yeah, I don't. Like I couldn't like I don't think at the end of the day I could fucking like be like, yeah, dude, that's fucking awesome. I'd be like, dude, what the fuck were you thinking, man? Why did you like why? Like that's weird.
Yeah, my mom always told me never get anyone tattooed on your name, on your ass or anything, anyone's name tattooed on you. I'm like, okay.
True.
I mean, female status, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna get a tattoo of a name, make sure that's some shit that you can never change. Like i.e. family, like mother, father, kids, but even sometimes nowadays the way shit works, we all seen them fucking Maury fucking shits. You are not the father, right? So it's like you got your son's name tattooed on you, you do a fucking blood test or whatever, DNA, and it's like he's not your kid. You know what I mean? It's like fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've been hooked on this fucking, I know it's like an old ass show, but I've been hooked on this fucking MTV Catfish. I've been watching. I'm like, oh, he's gonna find true love or she's gonna find true love, and it's like some fucking random person that they never seen before, and like some of them are fucked up, dude. Like it just astonishes me, dude. And I'm just like, how could people go through that and create these fake accounts and just, you know what I mean? Eventually, they're gonna have to, say the truth on who they are, but
right.
yeah.
It'd be great to meet you and the others. I started motovlogging last year for many reasons. My family is all about motorcycle lifestyle. I saw that on YouTube with a few guys. That's what's up, man. Yeah, man. You come out this year, man. Fucking be great to hang out with everybody, man. Like that's the fun thing, man. When like some random dude walks up, it's like, "What's up, bro?" And it's like, "Hey, what's up, dude?" It's like, dude, I'm fucking ride to victory. Like, oh shit, what up, man? Like, what's good? Hey, man, finally nice to meet you, and blah blah blah. And that's kind of how it works, And it's usually the most vocal people, in the side chats that you remember. It's the random ones that you've never heard of or that don't really interact that much. They show up and they're just like, hey, dude, I'm this guy. And I'm like, oh, okay, what's up, dude? But it's always
I'm kind of hyped to actually see how whatchamacallit Backroad is, and you know what I'm saying, in person. Like,
oh, that's right, Billy.
Like, dude, like, yeah, it's just like fuck. Like he's cool. He's just like funny and shit. And I'm just like, dude, like he's a nut. And I'm like, I'm just wondering how he's gonna be. Is he always a nut? Like,
Billy made
I'm not talking bad about the guy. or anything, but
Billy
I'm
may
just saying,
literally be off the leash.
yeah.
No
That's
wife,
nice.
no kids, back road, alcohol,
Yep.
everybody else. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be very good. Nah, dude, and that's the fun thing about it, man. That there's just so many people that you just end up hanging out with. But the downfall is that like come Saturday's literally, I mean, depends on who you are and how you interact with people. Saturday for me is a blur, and it's not an alcohol induced blur. It's a blur as in I never get to spend a lot of time with anybody in particular. So, because I'm a very mobile person. Like, if you put me in a club, like, yeah, I'm all over the place, dude. 1 minute you'll be like, "Oh, there's Red at the bar." Next minute you're like, "How the fuck did Red get in the goddamn DJ booth? What the fuck is he? How the fuck did he?"
Red getting into DJ booth is like a fucking Mexican jumping the border. I'm like, that happened.
Next minute I'm up there hanging out with the light guy, and you're like, I'm gonna go up there and holler at him, and then you realize like there's no way to get to the light guy without going through like whatever some ropes or some security or some. How the fuck did he get back? He said it was his first time here. Dude, that's just me, man. Like I'm all over the place. Like I honestly remember talking to Ghost Ninja once, like as far as like honestly spending more than like 2 or 3 minutes, right? Just like I remember Ghost was sitting there, he's like, "Hey, what you drinking?" And I was like, "Well, I'm fucking empty right now. I'm probably gonna grab another beer." And he's like, "Man, would you try one of these?" I think he gave me like a red trolley. And so he gave me a red trolley, and I was just sitting there while he was hanging out right in front of his room, which was like right there, across from the pool. And so I just sat there for a little bit, was sitting there hanging out hanging out with him, talking and just kind of chilling. And then next thing I know, I didn't see Ghost Ninja for the rest of the night, like or whatever. It's just like I'm all over the place, dude. I saw, I remember seeing Capo and Rocket Rider and all those guys a couple times because they were just kind of hanging out one spot. So as I'm like making laps, like literally, I'm making laps around, right? Like I'm 1 minute I'm over here, next minute, "Hey, what's up, Snowcat? What's good, dude? How you do? Hey, yeah, all right, man." Next thing you know, "Hey, yeah, what they say? Hey, man, when you gonna do this? Blah blah blah." "All right, cool. All right." Next minute, I'm over here talking to fucking Hey, Bash, blah blah blah. Next minute, I'm like, "Oh, what's up, Derek?" You know what I mean? Like, and then next thing you know, I'm fucking off somewhere else, dude. Like, I'm
Red
so
OCD
all over the
much or
place.
what?
You what?
I said
What'd you say?
OCD much and like all over the place. One conversation, next conversation.
Who I am, dude. It's just who I am. I can't like post up in one place. I can't just fucking cop a squat and sit down, because for me, dude, like I mean it's kind of it's like I'm really appreciative of those who know who I am just off top, right? "Hey, Red One." I'm like, "Oh, what's up? Do you don't know who the fuck you are? What's good, man?" And then next thing you know, we're over there talking, and you know what I mean? Like, I love just meeting people, right? And some people fucking you click with more than others, and that's how I met a lot of good friends. So, I'm just not one of those like, "Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I'm Red. Fucking, yeah, you should know me." Yeah, I'm not that
Right.
dude. So it's like, somebody's like, "Hey, Red, you want a beer?" And I'm like, "Yeah, what you got?" "Oh, you drinking that?" Yeah, man, I'll take one, whatever." And then we'll sit there and I'll, drink the beer or whatever and just hang out with that person, just like, because to me that's what it's about. It's about just hanging out, it's about, interacting and just being fucking regular human beings and not necessarily YouTube characters or whatever. But,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
it's easy to remember. Like if everybody tonight showed up at the meet, and they just said, "Hey, dude, I'm Bongo Fury," I'd be like, "Bitch, what up, dude?" You know what I mean? Like immediately I got like a profile pic that pops up in my head and I'm like, "Oh shit, what's up, dude?" It's kind of like, when we do the Motovlogger hangouts, which will be next Saturday, by the way, at Danny K. Hey, we're going back to Danny K's there, Dark.
All right, when?
Next Saturday, 29th Saturday. But
I could do it after work, yeah.
huh?
I could go after work. I'm not sure what time I'm working that day.
Oh, whatever. But you ain't working to fucking like 2 a.m.
Bitch, I might.
No, you won't.
I'll go in there dark and help you with your job so you could get out early.
Done and done.
No, it's just like, when somebody comes up and is like, hey, dude, I'm this person. I'm like, oh, shit, hey, that's what's up, man. I remember you telling me you was coming or whatever, Like, it's just cool to meet, vloggers or, other people, I mean, and the cool thing is I'm not on that, super mega fucking moto vlogger, level where, everybody gets lost in fucking, the confusion per se. But, it'd be cool to meet everybody that comes out if you guys can, come and hang out with us. Red, what did it say? Give Red One a shot at bitch. I don't do shots at SCMM. Maybe one or two, but I can't do shots at SCMM. It's fucking too hot, dude. Like a beer is like 2 or 3 beers in SCMM, dude. It's like if it's hot and you didn't really hydrate right, yeah, you're gonna be drunk about 4 beers in it. You know what I mean? And I'm talking like wasted.
Just get Jack and Coke with a shitload of ice. You'll be good.
Shitload of ice. Just leave it by the pool for a little while.
Let it simmer and marinate.
Yeah, whatever you do, don't put your drink down on pavement or anything not shaded, because they be boiling by the time you pick it back up. Too. So yeah, that ice is gonna be gone immediately.
I actually want to test the theory and crack an egg out there and shit if it's 120 plus.
I mean, it would work. I mean, it'll take like a stupid long time to fucking cook, but eventually cook at some point.
So what tires are you thinking about getting? I heard you had to replace a couple.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the S21s. I still even to this day I haven't picked any up, but yeah, I'm going with the S21, same ones that Hot Wheels had. The Bridgestones. I rode around on the Q3s today on a S1000. I don't like them. I don't like the profile of the tire. They just seem, I mean, just from my point of view, I'm not gonna say they seem unstable, but it's a different profile, so it just feels weird, but yeah, going to Bridgestones. I like the Bridgestones. I probably should pick some up tomorrow before I leave, and then
so you rid on the Bridgestones though?
Yeah, like the tires that I have on now. Like I've ridden Bridgestones ever since the first bike. I remember I put them on before I totaled my first bike, and I remember when I totaled it, I was looking at the tires, was like, they look good. Hey, is there anywhere I can get them tires? And they were like, how? I'm like, I don't know. Like, I just want the tires, man. The tires only got like fucking like 1,000, 2,000 miles on them, but yeah, I couldn't get them back. But yeah, I've always rode Bridgestone tires, and I love the way they work, man. They're perfect for me.
Mm-hmm.
So
you get a little bit of both. You get that good like commuting tire and that, you know what I mean? So the highway tire and everything else. But
yeah, I mean it's rated better as far as more mileage wise than the Q3, and then I like the profile. It's not as rounded, right? It's a little more flat per se. So when you go to dive it over, it doesn't feel like it's gonna fall over per se. I mean, it's a good comfortable feel. So I'm curious to see what these S21s feel like, because I've went with the S20s for so long, and then I went with the S20 Evos when those came out, and I've been running those ever since. But now you can't really find them anymore because just everybody's bought them up since there's a big sale on them because they were trying to get rid of them because the 21s came out. So now I'm just gonna go ahead and pick up the 21s. But yeah, I may pick up a set, order them. That way, when I get back from Mammoth, they'll already be here, and I can get them put on, because I guess all the Supermoto guys are still going to be here the week, next week. So we'll see. Will Matic 84, what up, man?
Cool.
Fuck Will Sealer. I'm out. No, I'm just kidding.
But yeah, we'll see what happens. Just ready for this weekend, man.
You're gonna wear your variant helmet up there with the camera?
I thought about it, but I mean, it's
show us around Mammoth even though we're not there.
It becomes a pain in the ass, dude, because like it's an Icon helmet, so the shield fogs over like real hella quick because it's gonna be cold, right? So the shit fogs over, and then it's like I don't. And then like it'd be different if I could put some goggles inside of it, but the variant's not a fucking dual sport helmet, so it won't support. It doesn't support goggles worth of shit. I've tried, so I can't even use goggles. But nah, I'm good. I'll just literally just like I'll have my GoPro on top. My what do you call it? Snowboarding helmet. I already have a GoPro mount on top, so I'll just stick a GoPro mount up there, and then I'll just run the fucking. I have my battery pack, and I just all day recording. For me it works. I mean, that's what I did last time when me, Lincoln, or Undercover Biker, and my boy, we all went up to the mountain. It was us three, so I literally got all that footage that both days that we were riding and shit. So one of these days I may throw out like a fucking snow compilation. You'll see Lincoln out there, dude, fucking trying his best. Later, ride to victory. Have yourself a good night.
It's man.
So what's going on with you, Dark? What you got planned? Anything? What's going on? Nothing.
Fucking tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off, so I got shit to do at the house. Then probably work on the bike.
Mm-hmm. Doing what on the bike?
I'm actually gonna install a cable adapter on it. Don't want to say what it is because if I do say, I know a lot of people are gonna fucking try to take the bike.
What do you mean take the bike? Wait, what do you mean?
Don't worry about it.
Damn, it's like that.
You'll find out.
Okay, take the bike.
Hmm.
I'm curious now. All right.
Oh, I know what he's doing. I got it.
What? Not gonna say it, or you just guessing?
Yeah, I'm gonna
There.
Okay, yeah, I'll do it over
Let you
there.
know.
All right. Well, shit. You should be trying to make some more horsepower out of that fucking 650. That's what you need to be doing. Get a little power commander, maybe like port and polish, bore and stroke or something like that.
I don't want to do that. My shit to the fucking engine.
Why, dude? Say, man, make them wheelies a little bit easier.
Dude, that bitch is easy to do wheelies.
Right. Make it
It's
easier.
a fucking 650 torquey.
Yeah, make it easier.
With that one fucking less tooth on the front sprocket, it's way easy, dude. Way too fucking easy.
Yeah, dude. Going down a tooth. Wait, was it up a tooth or down a tooth? You went up a tooth? No,
You go down a tooth on the front, it gets torquey. You go up a tooth, it gets faster.
Yeah, top end / better gas mileage / whatever. Yeah, it's all slow.
Oh, I know. I was gonna ask you, Red. Have you seen this? This what is it? The lens, right? Like you could swap out the lens on the GoPro. You know how you get that fisheye, look, right?
Right.
Whatchamacallit, on her link, she sent, I think it was like on one of her videos. It's a lens that actually, who is it? A girl on her bike.
Okay.
So you could replace the lens on the GoPro to make it flat. You know what I mean? So you don't have that fisheye look, and it's a legitimate price. So I was wondering, have you ever taken a GoPro lens off of it?
What, does she have it on her?
Yeah, she has
website?
on one of her videos. She posted the link on the bottom of it. It's called 4K lens. I want to say that's what it was. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, so it's hold on. I'll give you the actual link. Yeah, 4K lens.
I'm already. Backbone.com. Wait. Okay, this one's $300.
Let's see. So I guess it varies on price on what GoPro you actually have. Let's see. So
lens.co, was that it?
Yeah.
Huh.
So I was wondering, I don't know if I should, you know what I mean, pick one up and try it. but I have never taken the actual GoPro lens off of it. So that's a little sketchy.
Yeah, you actually have to disassemble the GoPro case and everything.
Something, yeah. So it looks like okay. So
I mean,
I get what's going on.
so if you want a flat, it's 110. It's a GoPro Hero 4, $110. Let's see.
Yeah, okay, that's for a 5. 110 for the Hero 4, which is a 3.4. Okay, I see something here. Yeah, it's like 4K lens at 3.4 millimeters, f2.8.
Yeah, I don't know what all that shit means, but
70.
I just saw flat, and I'm like, what?
I don't know. So it's just so 3.4 millimeters is the what do you call
It's a
it?
thread.
No.
3.4
millimeters is the focal length. So when you buy like a Canon like T6i or T5i or whatever, like DSLR, the kit lens that comes with it is usually it's like an 18 millimeter. Wait, is that? No, that sounds too low. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, 18 millimeter to 55 millimeter, right? So the higher the millimeter, the more zoomed in the lens is going to be. So something like 3.4 millimeter is still going to look, everything's still going to look tiny as fuck, but it's just the edges are not as rounded per se. Because that's what happens with the GoPro lens. Like everything, when you get to the edge, it starts to, like, even if you look at a perfectly straight line, when you look at it on the GoPro, it looks straight in the middle, but as you get to the edge, it starts to round off, right? Shit stretches, text looks weird, and all that shit at the edges, but there's a way around that shit without changing this, but you can do it in editing.
In the GoPro F2, the program itself that you download, it actually takes the fisheye out of it, the fisheye look.
Yeah, it's just like, even there's a plugin that comes with, I think, After Effects. It's called like lens distortion, and so all I got to do is be like Hero 4, GoPro Hero 4 lens distortion, After Effects settings or whatever, and somebody be like, yeah, fucking this -20, this twas blah blah blah, and then bang, it's a flat image. But when you look at it, you're like, fuck, that looks weird, But this is a little different because it's actually doing it, before it hits the sensor and records to the card. So, which is cool. But I'm sorry, dude, for $110, yeah, fuck that shit. Okay. I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, no, and it looked like work too. I'm just like, what do I have to take apart? I don't know about that.
So you saying like her videos now have that or something?
No, so I forgot which one I was watching. Maybe I was watching something old that she had, but yeah, she was like, oh, by the way, I have this link in the description, blah blah blah, something about the GoPro lens to not make it look fisheye, because I think she was trying to climb like a hill or something like that, and she's like, you guys don't know how steep this hill is, because the GoPro lens is fisheye and everything else, so it's not gonna bring out the true incline of the hill. So I was like,
well, just cameras in general is not really gonna pick that up, because it's just the way, the problem with the camera is you're looking like you don't have perspective per se, right? So you'll never be able to tell the story, because I remember one of the last times I went to Mammoth, Lincoln couldn't ride with us, per se. Like we kind of hung out with him in the green areas and shit, the beginner areas. But me and Kenny would be like, hey, we gonna take the lift further up and then we'll meet you back down or whatever. But at one point at the end of the day, me and Kenny were in the park fucking around, hitting little jumps and shit, and then we got roped off and had to go down the fucking half pipe. And I remember standing at the top of the half pipe, was like, dude, we gotta go down that shit, like, get the fuck out of here. Right. And so like we go down it and didn't really have an issue. But then I got back to the hotel room and like, yo, fucking Lincoln, dude, you gotta check this out, dude. Look how steep this shit was. And I played it back on my laptop and I was just like, huh. Like, no, dude, it was worse than what I'm even seeing. Like, dude, this doesn't even tell the fucking story. It's just because, you know, you're not going to keep your head flat or like horizontal. You're going to look down the slope. So it doesn't matter what camera, you know, you could have a DSLR, you're going to point it down the slope, you know what I mean? So it's never going to look like you saw it in person, no matter how much, you know, you deal with it. So yeah. I mean, yeah, maybe flatten out the image may give a better perspective, but it's still not going to tell you the true story of actually standing there looking down this fucking thing. You're just like, oh my God, dude, I gotta go down this. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, for $110 changing the lens on a GoPro, I'm good. But I mean, you could also change the field of view on a GoPro, and that helps flatten out the image a little bit also. It's just the super view or whatever, the like ultra widescreen bullshit. That's what gives that like fisheye effect, you know, because it's using the entire frame. Yeah, right, it's using the entire frame instead of just like the center part of it or and all that other shit. So,
that's true.
But I'll be right back, guys. I got to use bath.
Yep, you got it.
Ooh, he pooping.
Oh, he pooping. Dark, do you end up going to I could have swore I heard your voice on Hot Wheels is one of his little videos that he had on Instagram. I'm like, dude, that sounds like Dark in the back.
Where?
I think he was at like a bike meetup or something. I don't know. I'm like, yo, like, what is Hot Wheels doing? And it's like, I'm trying to think where he was at when he was videotaping and or recording. And I could have swore I heard you fucking say something. I'm like, damn, Dark drove all the way or you know, rode all the way up there again. But yeah, dude, you gotta check it out. It sounds like you in the back.
On IG?
Like hold on, let me check it out. Yeah, I think it was IG. It was one of his posts that he did. Let's see.
I'll have to check it out. Never been there.
I want to say yesterday, maybe. Yesterday or 2 days ago, something like that. Okay, yeah. So if you click on his account or whatever, right? It's the middle one at the very top.
Okay.
Listen to the audio and then
I'll check it out right now.
He was talking about something about a bike or something, and then you started laughing. You're like, yeah, no, I was doing this to my bike. I was like, what? Dark there.
Unless it was the time he called me. It might have been that. I know I talked to him one part.
Yeah, it was a day ago. So.
I have to check it out because I think I was talking to him. There's a time I was actually talking to him.
Yeah, maybe it picked up your voice or something. I don't know.
Maybe.
So that's what you're doing. That's cool.
Yeah. What up, man? Fuck y'all talking about?
Coke and tits.
Coke and tits. Like
and chocolate nip. Coke tits.
Man, let's get the fuck out of my chocolate nip. Oh, dude, fuck that night. It was funny.
You got a lot of stripper money though. I'll tell you that much.
I did, dude. It was to the point where I was just like, all right, dude, I gotta fucking stop this. So that's almost just like, all right, look at some tits. All right, we're good. Moving on. Yeah, no, it's cool getting donations, but like at a point, I'm just like, all right, yeah, you gotta knock that shit off, dude. Like it's, you know, I don't know. I feel guilty about it, but you know, like literally, like everybody's been, you know, throwing in for the show, which hey, I appreciate. You know, I wish more you guys would call in, man. Like, but you know, I get it. You know, that's why, you know, a lot of times I spend a lot more time with individuals on the phone. You know, it's a slow roll. I think over time people will start to figure it out. But You know, like for me, it's just like all this shit costs money to maintain every month. Like it's not free. That's you know, one of the things. It's not free. So, you know, for everybody who donates or whatever, you know, all that money for me just goes to you know, paying to keep the radio show alive and shit. So thank you to everybody who donates.
Yeah, dude. I like it. It's just like I'm at work. I'm like, fuck, I got headset in. I'm like, all right, what are you guys talking about? And then I'll like pull the phone out. I'm like, okay, this is what's going on here. You know, it takes me like 10 minutes to catch up on the in the side chat. And then I'm like, and then you know, you have a caller and then you don't have a caller, and then I'm like, fuck, should I call in now? Or am I gonna be on hold for like 20 minutes?
Right, and that's the thing, man. You know, but the cool thing is if you're on hold, you know, you can still listen in, you know, to what's going on, you know, like and you're actually ahead of what's actually being, you know, played on YouTube, you know, and that's the cool thing. Because when I was doing all the testing and shit, like I was like, oh shit, I can actually like, hear the fucking, oh damn, that's what's up. All right, cool. So at least if you're on hold, you know, you can at least, like I said, hear what's going on. But you know, I would love for it to get to that point where, yeah, I mean, there's 20 or 30 people, you know, in queue, and you know, I could just slowly get to it. Or you know, if it comes literally down to that point, then I mean, I try to do it chronologically. Yeah, but you appreciate the donations.
But can you, on your side, Red, can you actually see how many people are trying to call in? Like, does it give you a list of like, oh, you got like 10 people waiting, and you're talking to one, and then you know that another person drops out or something like that, or hangs up?
Yeah. So what happens is like it'll just say like it'll show me how many people. Well, it won't show me a number. I could just literally all I see is I see the number that they're calling from. And then I see how long they've been personally waiting. So each person, right? So if you called in 10 minutes ago, it just shows a 10-minute counter until I answer it. And if somebody calls in, you know, the next person calls in, you know, 5 minutes after you, then it just shows a 5-minute counter, right? So it keeps track of when each person called in. So like, you know, what's funny is I know, honestly, I would have thought more people would have called in for Jake tonight. But I mean, I guess Jake does a lot of live streams and, you know, maybe whatever. But like the first one when Snowcat came on, dude, like, oh my God, dude, there was probably at maximum 25 people in queue. And I was answering them shits at like I remember the highest I saw it get was like 40 something minutes, like 45 minutes. Like somebody literally just sat there on the phone. You know what I mean? And I mean, that's one of the shitty downfalls of it is that, like, you know, if you call in and a bunch of other people called in before you, you know, it's cool if somebody asks a simple question, but if somebody asks like a legitimate, real question, I mean, we're going to spend time answering that question. And it's just bear with us, you know, stay on the line. You know, it's not like you're just hearing dead air or anything, you know, stay on the line and we'll, you know, I'll eventually try to get to you. But yeah, I mean, like I said, you know, in a way I kind of wish like I had more subs or like a bigger audience so that, you know, more people would tune in and, you know, want to ask questions, because I look at it like this, dude. You know, if you would have told me fucking how long have I been doing this shit? 3 years? Yeah, 3 years. You'd have told me fucking 3 years ago, like I could have called in and asked Jake the Guardsnake a fucking question. I'd have been like, bitch, let me ask you a question. So, what was the method? And that's the thing, right? Like you guys, like I'm cool enough to have certain people on, right, that respect me enough and, you know, come on the show. Snowcat, right? You know, Jake, you know, Cowie. some other cats, right? You know, bigger channels. Like, and if you're a fucking moto vlogger, call in and be like, yo, Jake, how did you build your channel? Nope. Yeah. Nobody wants to ask that question. You know what I mean? Like I would literally be trying to figure out what they did to, you know, grow their channel or, you know, what they did to this and what they did to do that. You know, like you have somebody who's a veteran at YouTube, somebody who knows this you know, more than anybody. I mean, think about it, dude. Like between Snowcat and Jake, those are my two veteran fucking, you know, YouTubers that have been on the show. And, you know, nobody's really asked those kind of questions like, you know, what's the best advice to doing this or whatever and blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Like, come on, guys, you gotta ask them questions, man.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, I had a couple questions and I was like, I'll wait until I'm gonna hang out with them and ask them. I'm like, I don't know how good this headset actually works to make a phone call and shit. So
yeah. Hey, Dark,
but yeah,
what did
no,
you do to grow your channel?
Yeah, he's
Bitch.
muted.
Oh, is he?
Yeah,
Sure the fuck.
he muted himself.
Fucker. See, that's what happens when Mexicans get on the channel. Anyways.
There he is.
Racist.
Fuck off. I was fucking. I forgot I didn't unmute it. I was on Instagram real quick.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, I was telling Dark that on Hot Wheels' Instagram. I go, hey Dark, were you there with Hot Wheels at that bike meetup? And he's like, what? No. And I'm like, dude, there's a guy. Hot Wheels is talking to somebody. He's making an announcement on Instagram, and there's a dude there that sounds like you. And Dark freaked out. I think that's what he's listening to.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, I was listening to that.
Let's see if I can find it. Let's see what we're talking about here. It's the cunt. Bing. Let's see here.
Ooh, he vaping.
I hear it over there.
Yeah, I bought this new mod today, so
Vape life, bro.
Vape Life for show.
What do you
Testing
mean?
it out.
About a mod. Kind of
Yeah,
mod.
it's the mod to fire, you know, the vape up and shit, but it's chaos. So it's all LED screen and shit lights up when you. Not bad, $60. So
Gotcha.
yeah,
Gotcha.
see how it works out. Testing it for a couple weeks, then give it back.
I'm about to take flight. I'm back.
Wait, wrong video. Sorry. Oh, you said Hot Wheels? Sorry, dude. To me, that's still the funniest video. I need to download that shit before it like disappears. I'm about to take flight. Wait, Hot Wheels? Is this? Oh, whoops. Wait, is Hot Wheels at a bike night?
Yeah, it's like the second one.
Oh my god, I'm seasick from bikes.
See, there he is in the background. That's Dark in the background right there.
Kind of sounds like you a little bit. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Wait, where the fuck is he at? He didn't tag shit. That motherfucker don't. God damn. He just put get down. Huh. Whatever. Bruh. Ooh, Rep Bomb. Let's see. Is that motherfucker? Well, he probably got to go to work tomorrow. All right, you know that motherfucker got to go to work tomorrow. Anyways, let's see. Ghost Anime says, hey, I have a question. How did you come up with the name Red One? Have I?
He's from Bloods, Holmes.
Was that before you got to Long Beach or after you got to Long Beach?
Nah, dude. Red One started when I was up there in Whittier. Fuck, dude. That fucking place was actually that place wasn't that bad, but to be honest, I came up with Red One due to like just time, dude. Just thinking like what I knew I didn't want anything bike related per se, right? Like I didn't want, fucking red R6 guy 223 or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I didn't want that type of bullshit going on because it's like, well, what happens if I fucking sell the R6? Then I'm done at that point. And oh shit, Bongo Fear for what, bitch? What part of Whittier are you from, man? Give me some cross streets. I probably won't know them. because I was literally like in my little section of Whittier, and then I just traveled outside of Whittier. I didn't really fuck around with Whittier. I used to live on Leffingwell and Santa Gertrudes or Santa Gertrudis, however you want to fucking say it. That's where I was at. Red One sounds like some fucking Star Wars. Red One, get him over there on the left. Right. Red One, check it in. Blah blah blah. No, I chose it off of just like, yeah, red's my favorite color. And I don't know, it just works. That's from East Whittier. Yeah, East Whittier, definitely. Like a mile from like the Orange County border, which pissed me off when I'm going to go buy the bike and they're like, "Oh, so you're LA County? Okay, great. That'll be 9%." I'm like, "Fuck." Whereas like if I would have lived a mile to the east, I would have had Orange County prices and shit. I would have saved. I think I did the math. It was like $100 and something bucks, dude. I would have saved.
Isn't it like 7.75 over here?
No, we're 8 now.
No, it's
now.
actually lower.
What?
Yeah, no, it used to be 8, and after fucking Trump got in office or whatever, it actually went down. It's like 7.75, I think it is.
I actually have one of my receipts
or something like that. Yeah, it went down in Orange County. But
so since you moved from Whittier to where you're at now, did you see your price drop in insurance and everything on as far as your bike?
It went up.
What? Fuck.
How the fuck do I live?
Damn.
A half a mile. No. Like a quarter mile from $1 million homes, but my insurance went up.
Yeah, that shit makes sense.
Fucked. Like I got my insurance like a month before I left. Like it started last year with AAA. And so, just easy numbers, I was paying like $100 a month, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I fucking moved. So I went to AAA to update my mailing address. And then next thing I know, I get this whole revised letter in the mail talking about, oh, your fucking premium went from this to this. And so I went from paying like $100 a month to paying like $120 a month. And I'm like,
damn,
wait a minute, dude. I went from apartment complex, right, to garage and a more affluent, like rent is literally 2 point something times more than what I was paying before. And my insurance went up. Like that makes no fucking sense to me, dude. Like what the fuck? I have no fucking idea why, dude. But yeah, just take the L and keep it moving.
Did you at this current place, did you tell them you have a garage to keep the bike in?
No.
Yeah, you should do that, dude. It'll drop it. It should drop the price down, just because of thief or theft and shit like that. So
right.
I would sort of mention that.
Well, what's fucked up too? They were like, "How many miles a year do you put on the bike?" And I'm like, "I don't know, like maybe, I don't know, whatever." Dude was like, "Well, how long have you had the bike?" I was like, "Oh, I've had it 2 years." And he was like, "Great." And he was like, "How many miles are on it?" And I was like, 50. It was like whatever. Well, no, it was like 40. Can't remember, 40 something thousand. He's like, "Okay, cool. How many miles did you have when I didn't even think about it when he was asking me. I was like, "Oh yeah, I picked it up at this many miles." And he was just like,
he's doing the math on how much fucking.
He was like, "Holy shit, dude, you're riding like fucking 19,000 miles a year." And I'm like,
sure.
You're like, I guess. I don't know.
I was like, okay. And like, no, dude was trying to help me out and shit, trying to help me out with like trying to get the price down, but it's just still fucked, dude. I pay like $160, $170 a month for insurance. And, considering when I first started riding, I was paying $38 a month, like less than $40 a month, full coverage. Like I'm talking to the point where like I totaled that bike. It was fully covered, right? And like I had no issues with the insurance. And came back with the next bike or with the bike that I have now, and it went up to like 50 something, like 54. And then I just got a bunch of fucking tickets. And then
make it go up. Forgot about those tickets.
Yeah, because it was funny. We were sitting at lunch today, and I was like, "How many fucking points you got on your license?" I got none. How many you got? None. How many you got? None. You got red. And I was like, 4. You got fucking 4. I was like, yeah, dude, it was 5 up until like a couple months ago, but one of them came off from 3 years ago, so we're good. But literally next year,
You probably get
maybe.
2 of them taken off or get more.
Yeah,
points.
next February, like 2 come off.
Hmm.
So I'm back down to 2. So, but it just sucks because I got to re-up my insurance.
Oh,
Come July, I think it is, and it's going to be the same as it was last year, 4 points. Because literally, I went in there with 4 points and had a ticket pending that hadn't gone through court yet. So dude was like, "Oh, you got 4 points on your license?" I was like, "Yeah, I guess so." And so so after I paid the insurance, then it went up to 5 points. But once you buy insurance, you're locked in, right? It doesn't go up or go down depending on what you have. And so then it's like, so now I'm at 5 points the next month, but then like something came off, so I'm back down to 4. So right now I'm at 4 points, but the honest truth is I'm not worried about my license getting suspended because it's been 3 years since the first ticket. So therefore I could have up to 8 points, against my license. Because it's like you get 4 the first year, you get an additional 2 the next year, and then you get an additional 2 that third year, which equals 8 points within 3 years. So I'm not even worried about losing my license. It's just the fact that my fucking insurance is tripled.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or you could always, when that time comes when you do have to re-up on the insurance that you have now, you could always walk in there and tell them like, "Oh, that's a lot. Like I went through State Farm or Progressive or somebody else, you know what I mean?" And tell them like, "This is what they're offering me. Can you guys make that deal?" sort of thing.
Right.
That usually works too, And then you could also throw in things there like, you're not riding that many miles anymore. Not that it matters.
Right.
So, kind of sweeten up the bowl a little bit.
Right. So Bongo, yes, I've done traffic school. It's just at the when I got my 4th point, I couldn't do traffic school because I had done it beforehand or some shit. And then the last ticket I got, I could have did traffic school, but I wanted to save it because I figured I'm gonna get another ticket. So I was like, I'd rather get it for like actually speeding versus whatever the fuck I got it for. So I was like, yeah, I'll just fucking save it. I'm kind of glad I did, man. But the thing is, I haven't got pulled over in fucking a while. And now I'm like, yeah, I should have used it. But yeah, I still have, because you can do traffic school once every like 18 months. So what up, South Korean hacker Lisa? How you doing? But yeah, I'm saving my next fucking traffic school. And traffic school is such bullshit, dude. That shit's so fucking funny. You pay like, I don't know, it's like, what is it, like $40 or some shit on top of whatever your ticket is, and you do it, and then fucking you fill all the bullshit out online, and you send the ticket in to well, no, the website I went through, they actually sent the completion to the courthouse, so I literally didn't have to do shit at that point.
You just do the test online. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that shit.
Yeah, would you like to print this out, or would you like to have us mail it over? Yeah, bitch, go ahead and mail that shit over, dude. Less I gotta do, the better. And that's just kind of how it was. But
I never taken the traffic school online. I went in there and they were like, "All right, cool, have a seat," and then they just take roll pretty much real quick, and then you watch like some stupid ass cartoon. And
you did it in person?
Yeah, I did it in person.
Wow.
And it's actually fucking come to find out, it's actually shorter that way, and you don't have to take a test and all this shit and answer a bunch of questions. You just pretty much sit back in a courtroom.
It really didn't take me that long to do the shit online, bro. Shit was like, I was done like a couple hours, and fucking it was pretty easy.
Yeah, like literally, like the judge is like, "Yeah, go ahead and take a lunch. hour. And I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do for an hour? I don't eat that much, dude. You know what I'm saying? And then he's like, yeah, don't be late. He's like, if you guys are late coming back, you're gonna have to do this shit all over again. I was like, fuck you. Literally fucking went across the street, came back, and then just sat there and shit. And then once we came back from lunch, he just excused us. So it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, for those that have watched my channel for a while and they saw the most viewed video on my channel, if not, just check out the most viewed video. The 87 and a 45, right? Dude, that fucking ticket was hilarious. So like I get that ticket, right? And I remember you know, I was all tripping, dude, because I was like, dude, I was like almost double the fucking speed limit. Like, what the fuck? So I was all tripping, trying to figure out whether or not I'm about to lose my license and fucking this and that, blah, blah, blah. And then kind of found out, you know, like I said, the whole 99 miles per hour, like anywhere in California, you get pulled over for 99 miles per hour. Doesn't matter the fucking speed limit. You know, the speed limit could be 25 miles an hour. As long as it's not in the school zone or whatever, like it's still 1 point against your fucking license. But then again, the cop could be a dick and give you reckless driving, and you know he could throw on some bullshit charges to fucking trump everything, right? But so like I figured out, okay, cool. I'm not all right. 1 point, all right, good. So I'll just go to court, and well, I couldn't pay it online. That's the other thing that fucked me up. So the ticket came in the mail, and I fucking went to like ocpay.com or whatever the fuck it is, and typed in the ticket number, and it was like nothing came up, and it was like I had to fucking go to court. And so what was fucked up is like 2 weeks before my court date, I got another ticket.
Oh. Shit, dude.
In LA County. So my ticket was in Orange County for the 40, you know, for the like 40, it was a 42 over. And then I get a ticket in LA County like 2 weeks beforehand. Check this bullshit out. So I go to court. Well, because I had to, but I go to court to handle this ticket, figure out what the hell's gonna happen to me. And the judge was like, it's like, all right, here, Red says, all right, so we got 2 tickets. And I was like, oop, there we go. He was like, so we got 2 tickets here. And I was like, 2 tickets? Like under my breath, I was like, 2 tickets? Like, what the fuck? He's like, yes. So he's like, how do you plead? And I was like, guilty. Right? He was like, okay, cool. I was like, wait, Judge, I got a question. He was like, yeah. I was like, what do you mean 2 tickets? He was just like, so I see one here in Fountain Valley and the other one in Long Beach. And I'm like,
oh,
Long Beach? Like, bitch, that shit just happened. Right? And the funny shit is, dude, I ain't even got the fucking paper in the mail yet.
You're like, sorry, Judge, I forgot about that one.
Right? He was just like, he's like, how do you plead? I was like, yeah, guilty. He's like, okay, cool. He's like, you know what? He's like, go ahead and reduce the fine. And he brought the fine down. You know, probably save maybe between both tickets, probably save maybe like $200, to be honest, right? And he was like,
that's cool.
He was like, can you pay this today or you need some more time? I was like, no, I just gotta pay that motherfucker today. Fucking went out there and it was like 500 and it's like almost $600, dude.
Shit.
But the fact that like
paying those people is like AAA, dude. They're a bunch of assholes there when you go up there to pay. Like, how you gonna pay? Cash or check? That's it.
Cash your ass.
No, but to be honest though, I had a cool judge. We'll go ahead and send Undercover Biker. I know he can get his punk ass up in here. He ain't doing shit. Send his punk ass a little link on what we call it, Discord message.
He said he's dying. It's leg day. Wednesday's leg day apparently for him.
I know he ain't at the gym at midnight. Motherfucker probably in the kitchen right now.
His gym is fucking him lifting weights, mostly lifting the burrito.
But no, like I had a judge and he had told us that he's retiring in a month or something. So he was like dude seemed hella cool, but I was always under the impression that if you go to the actual court date, most times the judge will knock down the fine a little bit. You know what I mean? He'll reduce the fine versus just paying the shit outright online. But you know, he God, I forgot where I was going with this. Knock down the fine, blah blah blah, stuff and things, words. Can't remember. Been drinking.
Yeah. No, you gotta, because when he asked you if you could pay the fine today, you should have been like, "Well, Judge, I need a couple days. You know, I don't get paid." And then maybe he could have like lowered it. Maybe, I don't know.
No, that was the thing. So it's like, yeah, for those, you know, because here's the thing, right? At the end of the day, they just want money, right? The courthouse is the city. They just want money. And so I always told people, like, look, dude, if you get a fucking ticket and the shit comes around $350, you know, you usually have like 2 months or so to try to come up with that cash. But if you get to the court date and you don't have the money, okay, one, you can go online and request an extension, which will push it back like another month, almost 2. Okay. But if you don't want to do that, you know, you can still go to court the day that you're originally supposed to go, and you can be like, hey, judge, look, I don't have the money right now. Because the judge was like, look, man, because there was people like, because the judge was like, hey, do you have the money to pay it today? And most people were like, no, sorry, judge, I don't. And he was like, how much time you need? You need 3 months? You need 6 months? And he was like, maybe 6 months, judge. He was like, all right, cool. Fucking today is April, so all right. Payment date's due in fucking September. Now, I don't think you can get anything after September or whatever the fuck, 6 months down the road. But it was the fact that he gave everybody like 3 to 6 months if they said they couldn't pay that day, you know. But he asked me, and I was like, yeah, nah, dude, I just pay the shit, get it over with. Like, either way, I'm paying the fucking fine. Might as well just pay it. I got the money, so. But it's just always something to think about, man, because, you know, they don't want to necessarily turn around and put a warrant out for your arrest because you can't pay a fucking fine.
Mm-hmm.
Or do they?
Maybe. Oh shit! Where you, bitch? What the fuck you on?
He looks like he's jumping for jar to get those tacos.
Nah, you on the what?
Elliptical.
You on the elliptical?
Yeah.
Bitch, man, you could be doing like taco lifts and shit. You know what I'm saying? Carne asada in one hand, asada in the other, or some shit. You know what I mean?
Protein shake when I get home.
You gonna do what?
Protein shake when I get home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How was the hotline with Drake?
That was cool. It was cool.
Yeah.
But fuck all that shit, man. Like, how many other people in the gym with you right now?
I mean, Jessica, Val, and her mom, but they're doing their own thing. I'm doing my thing.
So you got your wife and her mama. Oh, your mother-in-law. They run around the gym too.
No,
I thought the gym was closed already.
No.
Here's what gym you go to, sir.
No.
Yeah, this one closes at midnight.
You need to go to the 24-hour fitness, bro.
Right?
24. I used to go to 24-hour fitness. Be like 2 o'clock in the morning. Let's go work out.
Look at him.
The next order's up. Yeah. About to get them tacos.
Make sure you wipe your face first with that towel, then you're nuts.
Rising up, back on the street. I don't even know the words of that shit. It's the eye of the tiger, Link is running. Anyway, bruh. You over there on the elliptical, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, but gotta get a shake, man.
Man, you need to be getting in shape, get your ass on this trip come Friday, go up to Mammoth, get it in.
Yeah, you know what? I'd be in better shape if I were to go this time than last time. Bro, I thought I was gonna die on top of that mountain.
Hey, I still got all the footage of all the runs. Yeah, somewhere. It's on a hard drive somewhere. I don't know if it's on my laptop or whatever.
I just want to see that first run, that blue run where I went down and just like ate shit.
Bruh. Well, I don't think I caught. Well, I didn't catch you eating shit off the. It's probably like me getting off and then turning back and looking at you. sliding off the fucking chair or whatever. But
The
no,
second was coming down towards you guys.
no, dude, the best thing was the week before I took him to Mountain High, right? And so we're up there at the little LA mountain, right? And we on the little magic carpet, right? So they got this little treadmill, like type thing, right? Long conveyor belt that takes you up to the top of the, the little magic carpet, the little bunny hill or whatever. So he was out there killing that shit. Just fucking cruising down. I'm like, damn, this motherfucker picked that shit up pretty quick. All right, Lincoln gonna be straight. So then we get to Mammoth. He ain't never dealt with a chair, none of that shit. So he fucking busts his ass getting off the chair and like kind of twists his ankle. So his ankle was fucking with him. And I give him that. His ankle was fucking with him. I understand. But we finally get him onto the blue run where we going down. Now the blue run, I forgot the name of the run at Mammoth, but it's like 200 yards wide, no trees.
It was massive, yeah.
Like it was massive, right? So we got out far enough, and I just remember looking at Lincoln and him looking down that hill, and it's steep compared to that little bunny hill. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, this shit was steep as shit to him, and I could just see him literally working out every math equation in his head about how the fuck he finna get down this hill. And he just sat there. He was looking forward and just looking left, looking right. Was like, okay, well, if I'm like, dude, best thing, just get on the board and just fucking ride down this bitch. But I get it, like his ankle was fucking with him, and that ain't the best way to start. But
I think most of it was it had to be
mental.
Yeah, it was just like new experience, new dangerous. But
because you literally went from a hill that was, maybe a 15% grade to something that was like twice that or more, and you were just like, you mean I'm supposed to get down this motherfucker? Like, y'all serious? You can't, man. Worst case scenario, you fall, you slide, you stop, you fucking pick yourself up, do it all over again. Yeah, bro. That's
the worst part was there was like a lake. Wait, was that at Mammoth or was that? I don't remember, was that with Mammoth or was that Mount High? But there was a lady beside me with like busted her knees, like I can't move. I was like, oh man, I hope that is not gonna be me.
Yeah, that's probably Mammoth. Probably Mammoth. Who got echo in the side chat? Hey, can somebody send? Hey, Dark, can you send Ehart a link or no?
Yeah, I'll forward to her.
Yeah, just send it on to YouTube. Tubes of you.
YouTube or email.
Yeah, YouTube's fine.
Email makes it, right?
UCB, you're tiring our side chat over here. They're getting tired. You need to stop running.
I got about 5 minutes.
Like, you know what's funny though? Like when I was running track in high school, I never understood how people could run like a full marathon without stopping, right? And even the other day I saw
What? A what?
a marathon.
A what?
A marathon?
A what?
Long running event.
And so what's funny is like, I never could understand. I'm like, how do you run that far? And then even when I was watching like a Casey Neistat video, he was talking about how like he took his family to the airport and then he just went on a run and then he just put down like 17 miles or some stupid shit that day or whatever. And I was like, God damn. But like, I never understood how people could do that until one day, like after training for a bunch of months, running and track, because our coach we would do 3 days on the track, 2 days on the road. And then one day he was like, hey, Red. Yo, what's up, coach? He's like, I want you to go run with Josh and them. Excuse me? He's like, I want you to go run with Burkhart and them. I'm like, wait, you talking about the cross country motherfuckers? He was like, yeah. Where they going? He was like, I don't know, ask them. So I went over there and was like, hey, coach said I got to run with y'all today. Where the fuck y'all running? He was like, oh, we running to the lake. The lake? Like the lake is like fucking
like 30 miles.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking far as shit. I was like, man, like I'm talking past my house by, you know, you pass my house, which is 3 or 4 miles down the road, past that shit by like another 5 or whatever. And what's funny is like by the time I got like a little over halfway to the lake, like it just, my body just, I just kept running. Then we got to the lake, and then I was just like, huh, all right. I was like, all right, cool, you ready to run back? I'm like, hell no, but fuck it, you know? And then we just took off, and like I ran the whole time. But like up until that point, I never understood how people could just run 25, 26 miles for a marathon and not stop, dude, or not take a break or whatever, dude. That shit is just weird, man.
It's a mental thing, though. It's just like, you know, once you train and once your body's acclimated, then that's just nothing.
Yeah, because we used to do the road course. Road course would be like 3, 4 miles. You know, we just run that shit. You know, I'm somewhere in the middle of the pack. You know, I ain't the fastest, but I ain't the slowest. You know what I mean? Like I was a sprinter. You know what I mean? But no, the thing is, like, Coach knew that I was fast in the 400, but he knew I needed that extra, that last 100 meters of a quarter mile run. You know, that last 100 meters of a 400.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he knew I needed it, and it worked out, man. I wound up, you know, like winning.
What's the fastest time in the 400?
48, 47, something like that. Yeah, freshman year, I came out, ran like a 59.
Yeah.
Got y'all bitches. Fast motherfucker as a freshman. Coach was like, all right, cool, we're going to put your ass on varsity. Came out, ran like a 56, and I was getting smoked. I was like, oh, all right, cool. Step my game up a little bit. And by the end of my freshman year, I was like at a 53. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for coming out. Make sure you go ahead and wipe down each machine before you step out, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I topped out somewhere like 53 my freshman year, and by senior year I was running like 47, somewhere around in there, which wasn't even the fucking fastest in the state. There was some other dickhead that was just fucking cruising at like a 45, 46 or some shit, and I was like, fuck him.
Yeah, I remember. I want to say my fastest time was a 55 as a freshman.
55 ain't bad. Just gotta go run with the cross country motherfucker. That's the problem.
Yeah, the thing is, like, like I never went to practice. So.
Wait, you said you never went to practice?
No, I always get down on practice.
Who the hell's got the fan? Dark, is that you?
Nope. Does it look like I have a fan on?
I don't know, motherfucker. I'm outside, but I see your punk ass sitting there, so no, I don't see a fan. But it could be off frame. I don't see the shit. Shit, I don't know.
All right, here's my fan. Look at it.
Let me see.
Is it me? No, it's not me. I'm outside though.
Damn, you went from the elliptical to outside that quick?
Yeah, well, everything's like downstairs on the first floor, and like the elliptical's like right by the door. Ooh.
I got you. No, like our cross country, like when it come to running, the school that I went to, like we had more cross country state championships than we had anything like combined. Like you could take all of our basketball state championships, all of our football state championships, all of our cheerleading state championships, put all them shit together. Cross country had that shit by at least twice.
No,
you know, like at least
y'all some country motherfuckers. That's why.
No, we just had a bunch of white boys who could run their motherfucking ass off when it comes to like fucking 5, 6 plus miles and shit. Them motherfuckers had it.
But did your coach ever put you in like a bullshit ass like event just to get points?
Yeah, and it was so I ran at meets I ran the 400, I ran the mile relay, I ran the 100 or the 400 relay, and that was it, right? And if they had like an invitational where they used to have like weird random runs, right? Like you'd have the 800 meter relay, so everybody run like a 200. So I'd do that, 2x4, and so one meet we were like crushing it and coach was like, "Hey, Red, let's go ahead and run 100-meter hurdles or the 110 hurdles." I was like, "Coach, I never ran the 110 hurdles before. Like I'd practice it one day or a couple days, and I just didn't like it because I remember the 300-meter hurdles was 15 steps in between each hurdle, right? Well, I remember that vaguely. 15 steps, jump, 15 steps, jump, 15 steps, jump, right? And all of a sudden, the 100-meter hurdles, I remember it was like 1, 2, 3, jump, 1, 2, 3, jump, and I just never got the rhythm down. I didn't like it. It was too short. I wasn't like that type of a sprinter, so I didn't like it. But one day, coach was like, "Yo, just go ahead and hop in that shit for some points," and I'm like, "All right, coach." I remember I came out the blocks, boom, went over the first hurdle. There was like a motherfucker. There was like 2 dudes in front of me, and then the dude on my right. I never forget this shit. The third hurdle, he fucking clips it, falls, rolls, and lands in my fucking lands in my lane, right? And I remember I was using my brother's cleats, or my brother's track cleats, and he had they were metal spikes, which they don't even make anymore.
Exercise machine? Where are you, like?
What the hell's Jess talking about?
That one?
Oh,
That one.
Are you at a drive-through, E? I hear ordering something.
No, that was Lincoln's wife. I already know who that was. Miss Mexican Pizza herself. But no, anyway, so I was using my brother's track cleats from back when he ran like in the 80s and shit. And they just so happened to fit. They were like super lightweight, but they had metal fucking spikes, which they don't even use. And I just remember this dude rolling out my fucking lane after he clipped the fucking hurdle, right? He fucking rolled and then came out my lane. And I just remember to not fucking puncture his fucking skin, I just wind up tucking both legs and just clearing this hurdle, which fucked me off for all the other hurdles. Anyways, after it was all said and done, dude, I got 3rd overall in a race I'd never ran before. I was like, I'll take that bronze medal, appreciate it. But yeah, we used to do stupid shit like that because a lot of times when it came to track meets, like we had the best pole vaulter in the state, so that was like a guaranteed win by 2 or 3 feet, dude. He was just dominating the shit. And then when it came to the open 2-mile run, bruh, it was like out of the top 5, we took 3 of those spots: 1st, 2nd, 4th, 1st, 2nd, 3rd. You know what I mean? Like, so we made a lot of points in those. And then when it came to the sprints, like we didn't do good. Like we did good in the 100-meter, but the 200 we didn't do good in. And then the 400-meter, I'd place like 2nd or 3rd. And then the other races we didn't do so well in. But yeah, we had enough points there. There was times coach would be like, "Hey, just go ahead and jump in this." Motherfuckers would be like, "All right, coach," and they go out and get fucking 2 or 3 points. It was pretty funny. Any of you guys run track or no?
No.
No, I played basketball and baseball and volleyball, but not track.
You didn't play baseball. You played softball. Don't lie.
Oh, yes. Sorry. I played softball. You would be correct.
Right. Because
equally as hard, though. Equally as softball. The pitchers in softball are fucking nuts, dude. They could throw 85+ miles an hour all the time.
Right. But it's a basketball. They shoot down the lane, dude. I can fucking crush that shit. Later.
Quite as big as a basketball, but it's definitely bigger than a hard ball. You would be.
Yeah. No, I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I see the fast pitch chicks.
Yeah.
Like, woo.
Yeah, I don't like those metal bats. I prefer solid wood. The metal like vibrates in your hands too much, and it gives your hands like weird feedback. The wood does not.
Yeah. Do you understand why they don't use metal bats in like MLB?
I have no idea, to be honest. I'm guessing similar type of a reason.
They have more recoil.
Yeah, it'd be literally like the scores, like it'd be home runs for days and fucking MLB if they use metal bats.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the bat
like
the bat like absorbs the blow, but then it springs back. So yeah, it's it kind of recoils the ball back outwards. So yeah, you can
all
hit
that
further.
vibration it gives you in the hands though would bother the shit out of me.
Yeah.
No, I get where you come from, but yeah, that's why they don't use metal bats and or aluminum or whatever the fuck they are. It's just it'd be fucking home run, strike
I
out.
didn't know that. So I would have done better if I would have stuck with the aluminum bat then.
Technically.
Oh well, we were kids, so.
Yeah, I played baseball. I did little league baseball. I never did baseball in school or anything. I did football, basketball, and I ran track. That was it.
Yeah, I did basketball and volleyball, which I was very good at both. They kept giving me trophies and making me come back. I know, so terrible, right?
What, in volleyball?
Trying to promote you to come back.
Volleyball and basketball. I was the MVP.
Ooh.
Multiple years in a row. They actually even upped me to the higher class team because all they had were shit players, and even though I wasn't supposed to be on that team, they forced me on it.
Oh, you mean JV?
They had to do on their end.
Are you talking about JV, like varsity, or not JV, but varsity?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I got moved up to varsity as a freshman, running track.
It makes the other people they get butthurt at you, you're not supposed to be here. It's like, dude, fuck you. They asked me to be here, bitch. That means you suck.
I'm here to replace you.
It's funny, it's all fun and games, but football is a different story. So I was quick in football, and they didn't move me up until my sophomore year. But then again, I'm this 16-year-old dickhead at 150 pounds who was quick, but when you got ran down by a fucking linebacker who was 210, but was as fast as I was, not nearly as fast, but quick enough to catch me, and he fucking got a hold of me, yeah, that shit hurt, man. You know what I mean? I'm talking snot coming out of your nose. I'm talking about you get hit in football, whereas basketball, it's just skill at that point. Track, same thing. Volleyball, probably same thing. Baseball, same thing. But football, it's a contact sport. So you got some little, 150-pound dude and a 210-pound guy who's just as fast. He gonna make that little kid fucking squeal at the end of the day.
I mean, I made girls cry just from them hitting my serve ball.
Oh, you pitched?
Well, in volleyball.
Oh, I see.
Oh, wait, were you
They went to go hit my initial serve, dude. They'd end up in fucking tears and red arms and fucking lumps on their wrist because I got a hell of a fucking serve.
How was that serve these days?
Yeah, I don't know about these days. That was a long time ago.
With french fries and potatoes.
I'm sure it would come back, but I'd have to put in some effort.
Leaky says cross-country skiing. Hey, that's that Canadian shit, bro. Come on. Hockey? Yeah, no, bro. We actually had a hockey team, but yeah, that shit wasn't it wasn't at the school. It was you had to go to the hockey rink or whatever. It was a handful of miles down the road. But
roller hockey's dope. That shit's fun as fuck.
Never did it, except for on the street. Car? And you just move everything off the side.
Car, game on.
That's real shit of it.
We would literally check people into fucking cars that are parked in the street. We're just oh, here's opportunity. Check them.
Well, see, that's out here, right? You guys used to cars parked on the street. Where I'm from, dude, cars didn't park on the street unless somebody had a party and then the driveway was full, and then you parked on the street. So, yeah, you check somebody, they're gonna hit the fucking curb. The skates will hit the curb and then they'll fall forward flat on their fucking face or something. Yeah. It was different. Yeah. Also, you guys don't have sidewalks out here.
Yeah, that's true.
Or if you do it.
Yeah, it's it has to be a real residential area for it to have a sidewalk.
We have sidewalks over here.
A lot of places don't even have a sidewalk.
Yeah, our sidewalks were literally the curb, and then it was the sidewalk right there. They were all one, you know what I mean? Whereas here I've seen there's the curb, and then there's a grass patch, and then the sidewalk.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know what I mean? The sidewalk is kind of removed from the street, but like where I'm from, the sidewalk's like right there on the street. You know what I mean? It's like literally it just rolls off onto the curb where the water runs down the side there.
Right. That's how it is in Detroit. It just goes straight to curb to sidewalk, and then as you get into the suburbs, you got that patch of grass, and then when you get out where I am, like I think it was Edgy was saying, unless it's very, very city, there's just no sidewalk at all.
Right. It's just street, grass, done.
Yeah. Yep.
It was a good day because I remember having to learn how to like bunny hop onto the curb as a kid. You know, like at first you start with like lifting the front tire up and then letting the back tire boop, hit it and then roll up on the curb. Then all of a sudden somebody figures out how to bunny hop. You're like, dude, teach me how to do that, man. I want to fucking hop up on the curb without fucking hit my back tire and all that other shit.
Yeah, unless you think you're a badass and you're going all fast and you try to bring that back tire up and it just bends your fucking rim.
Never had that
popped the curb. Oh no.
Never happened.
It was just my fat ass.
You fucking never learned how to do a fucking bunny hop on the bicycle.
Well, the thing I never learned how to do it the cool way where you brought up the like it was like a wheelie and then the back came up. I just learned how to bring both tires off the ground simultaneously at the same time.
I couldn't even do that.
Come on, man. You should be able to do it on your 650.
You know, I kept trying to duplicate my friends, and like I was having a really hard time. And then this guy gave me his bike, and it was so much like he had a Mongoose, and I had some probably I don't know, did Walmart even exist? I had some Meyer fucking $50 special, and it was like the weight difference of the bike made a big difference in whether or not you get it to go hop, hop, hop. Because I had no problem when my buddy gave me his fucking Mongoose, but then on my bike, I couldn't do it for the fucking life of me.
Yeah, I'm sitting there reading footballs and shit. Always got hurt worse in soccer than I did football. Yeah, that's weird. Getting hurt in football. Miss Arm legally, what up? You know what's funny, dude? I got this really, really badass noose clipping from a game that I had. So I used to, depending on what year it was, like I was running back for a while, and then I wound up moving over to cornerback. And I got this real dope picture, dude. And the picture is, it's me like laid out flat like a table, right? And I'm holding on to the back of some dude's jersey, right? Dude, it was a perfect fucking picture. And everybody sees it like, oh, damn, that's dope as fuck. And I'm like, yeah, problem is you didn't know he scored a touchdown after that. Pretty much like I kind of got burnt. And right as the fucking dude threw it, I fucking pivoted and fucking reached out, like just reached out, fucking grabbed the back of his jersey. And as he caught it, and that was the picture snap. And then fucking I couldn't hold on and he fucking shot out of my hands, fucking touchdown. But yeah, dude, it's a super dope ass picture. But yeah, I love playing cornerback, man. Cornerback was my shit, dude. Because, you know, not very often you get, you know, the ball thrown your way. But when you did, you know, I got a couple interceptions for touchdowns and a bunch of other shit. Like, you know, I love playing that position, man.
Yeah. Kind of read the player to find out what's going on. Read
the
quarterback. Yeah, I played cornerback and free safety in high school. I remember popping this guy so hard he did a flip, like literally did a flip. And I when I came down after hitting him, I was kind of like I had the, you know, like little bit of stars in the head. So I got up and I just remember like teammates just hitting my head. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? And he's like, dude, you made this dude flip. I was like, what? And they're like hitting my head. I'm like, yo, stop hitting my head, yo. I see stars and shit. And then he's like, yeah, dude, like check it out. Look it. And then his homies are coming up to me and start pushing me. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? And I looked at him on the ground. He was just like laid out.
Did you ever have that one little exercise where the coach would, so what he did, he would put both players on their backs, right, on the ground, and like helmet to helmet, right? And then he would literally toss the ball to one guy or the other. And you never knew who he was going to throw it to. He'd just pick one and toss you the ball. And then you'd both have to jump up to your feet.
Yeah.
And you had like a certain width to like run around them or whatever. So one day, I don't remember dude's name, but I remember his last name was Block. And fucking, we jumped up coach threw him the ball. I fucking hit him, and he had put his head down, and I'd literally like fucking did something to his spine, and he couldn't play basketball or football for the rest of his fucking life.
Yeah.
Period. Yeah, I remember like the ambulance came, and I'm all tripping out, dude. I think I was like the 7th grade. I'm all crying, and she's like, dude, I fucked up. Oh my god, like I didn't know, man. But it was the coach was like, coach really put it, went home or put it into us like, hey, don't drop your fucking head. Always keep your head up. Don't fucking drop your head. You know what I mean? And now that's like a penalty in the NFL and college, right?
Yeah.
If you
like
lead with your head or whatever, some shit like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, he got fucked up, man, and he couldn't play football for the rest of his fucking, middle school, high school fucking career at all. I felt so bad for that kid, man, but bro, he fucking felt me that day, goddammit.
Yeah, I remember. Like some hitting techniques, like especially when we would get like JVs up to varsity, and they would have us in a circle, and they would throw whites the ball, and they would make them run to red, which is varsity, and we would have to hit them as hard as they can, or as hard as we can, to get them ready for the game. Like, this is how hard we hit up here, so to speak. You guys want to play with the big boys, you guys got to take the hits.
I was playing as a catcher, and I got hit in the side of the head with a ball because I jumped to avoid someone sliding base feet first. Oh shit. Huh. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, baseball, to me, I'm still even surprised that baseball's a fucking thing. Like,
I haven't played baseball in a fucking long time.
I mean, yeah, baseball's you can't play organized baseball, right? You can't. All right, dude. So it's 5-on-5, like 5-on-5. You can't play 5-on-5 fucking baseball, like that. You can't modify baseball, right? Like basketball, you can do 1-on-1, 2-on-2, etc. Right? Yeah, you can do soccer, you can do football, right? Golf, whatever. But baseball, you need pitcher, catcher, all the bases, outfields. Like, you need players. But when I look at baseball, I'm just like, how is that shit even still a sport? I mean, granted, right? It's America's pastime, right? It's like, saying, eating apple pie and saying N-word, right? It's America. It's in the culture. But I just like baseball. Nah, I'm good. Like, I don't even watch baseball. Even when you go to baseball, right? You buy tickets, they're like fucking $8. Right? They're stupid cheap. I don't know, dude. I can't do baseball anymore. It's fucking boring.
I can't watch sports. They just fucking bore me.
Yeah.
It's hard to watch sports now because so many people get traded and blah 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 and money and
it's not that. It's just I get fucking bored easily watching sports. I actually had to play the game.
Most of them I do too. Like, even back in the day when I played these things, I didn't care a whole lot for watching them. Like, I'd rather play than watch. Like, right, watching's kind of boring. However, I did get into hockey as far as watching, but that was back when Bob Probert was on the team, and he started a lot of fights, which really made things more interesting. He was my favorite player.
I signed my kids up for Little League, and I just want them to build their hand-eye coordination, so they're in that right now. And they've been doing good. I see the progress and stuff, and I'm like an assistant coach or whatever, just on the weekends. Obviously can't do the weekdays, but the progress they made, you know what I mean, actually using their hands and the ball and the glove and everything kind of helped them in life and stuff. So kind of excited to see them progress in that. I know they do get bored out on the field when, you know what I mean, especially when like a little kid comes up, and it doesn't look like they're going to hit the ball to them, with my kids being out in the field playing defense. And they're just standing there. They're like picking the grass, looking for bugs, playing with the dirt. And I'm like,
out of the sports that I played, baseball was probably, or softball, sorry, was the one that I liked the least out of what I played because of that factor right there. It just seemed, I don't know, the more high-paced stuff seems a little bit more interesting.
Yeah.
Right. I saw some comedian. He was talking about sports, and he was like, talking about how baseball slow pace, and soccer slow pace, and hockey is kind of. I mean, hockey's fun because you got a lot of hitting and all that shit. But he was just talking about how the score is too low. He's like, the score is too low. You need to just make the goal a little bit bigger. Got a point there. He's like, I'm sorry, dude. I hate fucking going to a hockey game and it's like 3-1. No, that shit should be fucking 28-16 or some shit. Like, got a point, dude. If like the goal was bigger and more points are going on, maybe people be a little more excited. But definitely hockey is the difference because as soon as somebody gets fucking checked into a wall, next thing you know, gloves come off. You're like, oh shit, who about to get knocked the fuck out?
Yeah, pretty much.
But I still don't even know how that's a thing though. How you could like literally fight in hockey and you just time out. You go to the penalty box.
That's what makes fucking hockey awesome, dude.
I don't know about awesome. I mean, it's cool, but
someone actually accidentally bumped someone and they got butt hurt. So instead of getting butt hurt, they started swinging fists. I mean,
who doesn't want to see a good fight? At least they fight better than Mayweather.
Yeah.
Shots fired. Pew, 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 pew.
Yeah, but if Mayweather walks up to you and says, what was all that shit you was talking on that live stream the other day, man?
Fucking pulls out a shanker.
That's when you make a deal, Dark. You're like, pay me $5 million, I'll meet you in the ring.
Go in the ring. I go in the ring, fucking, I'm like, what's up? And then walk out. Where's my million?
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Just give me $50K and we'll call it a day. $50K, I'll take that ass whooping.
Well, no.
For 50,000?
Mayweather can't fight you on the street. Motherfucker fight you on the street, you can sue his ass. His hands are a deadly weapon.
Nah.
Shit, Mayweather fights in the street, his ass is fucking out.
You're gonna punch me in the face. It's gonna cost you more than 50,000. That's my dental work right there.
Yeah, right.
Man, that's just your fucking health care right there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, I mean, hold on. We're talking Mayweather here. Mayweather ain't known for knocking people out. Mayweather's known for going the distance and winning on points.
Yeah.
Bitch ass points.
So let me ask you this: what do you guys think about the whole Mayweather, Colin McGregor shit? Or was it Colin? No, was it Colin McGregor?
Yeah.
McGregor is fucking trying to go against Mayweather.
So who do you think will win that fight, realistically?
I would say Connor, but fucking, it's probably gonna go fucking Mayweather again, like always.
All right, what you think, Lincoln?
If anybody, if Conor can keep his cool and not be like all hot headed and take him around the ring, then he got a chance.
What about you, Edgy?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Mayweather on that one, just because I know McGregor, he's a little bit of a showboater, so Mayweather will keep his cool and probably knock him out when McGregor does something fucking stupid in the ring. So and plus also too, McGregor's, obviously you guys know him as a UFC fighter, right? But he's not used to the gloves. He's not used to them big red boxing gloves, right?
No, he's not gonna get used to just using his fucking hands only.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so
that's the biggest difference.
You go see him reaching for a leg every now and again, like, hey, I'm gonna give you another point. Knock that shit out.
Yeah, if anything, McGregor's gonna clinch up a lot in the fight. You know what I mean? He's gonna do some stupid shit, probably, most likely. I see that how that fight's gonna go down. But
what you think, Ehart?
Honestly, I have no input here. I don't follow things enough to really.
Just say a name.
I'll Mayweather. I'll go with you guys.
But I wouldn't mind
I
saying.
don't follow sports. I don't fucking follow boxing.
I'll say this: it's yes, McGregor's in Mayweather's world, but I look at it like this: you never discount somebody who doesn't have shit to lose. Colin McGregor literally has nothing to lose.
Everything again, 500 million.
Right? He has nothing to lose. Okay, you give him, if he loses, what happens? He was a UFC fighter that stepped up and fought fucking Floyd Mayweather. Everybody was like, see, I told you that was going to happen, blah, blah, blah. Okay, shit's done. McGregor turns around and wins. Like, at the end of the day, you know, who's got more to lose? Fucking Mayweather does. I mean, you know, but somebody who literally has nothing to lose, like, it would be the Rocky story or whatever, right? Like, fucking, because, you know, I mean, you may have, I mean, maybe that's something that, you know, you got to look at it as there's so much unknown, right? Because, you know, Mayweather's not going to do anything out of his character, so he's going to be Mayweather. A lot of running, a lot of defensive bullshit. But
jab here, jab there.
Right, but if fucking McGregor comes in and just says, no, bitch, you got to knock me the fuck out. You got to fight me. You got a different, I mean, I think McGregor's going to try to, you know, I think he's going to go hard or go home. You know what I mean? Like, he's either going to try to get him within the first, you know, 6 rounds. You know, going the distance ain't going to be McGregor's thing, more than likely. Whereas Mayweather is probably more prepared for that shit. Hey, keep him at bay. But I think McGregor's just going to go right through that and be like, look, dude, I've been in the ring with hard hitters. And, you know, Mayweather's not a hard hitter. You know,
how pissed off would you be if you actually paid for the fight, right? And they go to, let's say, 7 rounds, and all of a sudden they come back in the 8th round, Mayweather swinging, and McGregor gets cut on his eye, and he's bleeding profusely, and the ref stops the fight. Like, that's it. Like, you're done. You lost.
But the chance of Mayweather swinging profusely is slim to none.
because no, well, that's what happened in was it like, it was a while ago. That's what happened with Mayweather when he was swinging. The laces cut this other dude's eye. I can't remember who he was fighting off the bat, but
so general question. So if something like that happens, it's not up to the player, it's up to the ref. You can't go, no, I'm fine.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Once it gets to a certain point, it's to the ref.
Okay, that kind of sucks.
Yeah. That's another thing too. I could kind of see that on the, you know, offset thing happening too, or that's sort of a thing happening in the fight. But
because it's almost like, what if the ref is already partially biased to one, and then they use something like that to their advantage to make it go the way that the ref wants it to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's boxing. Yeah, you can't come out leaking like a fucking stuck pig and shit. Like, can't. Yeah.
I figure it should be up to the fighter, or if you can't physically speak up for yourself, then it's obviously the ref's call. But as long as you're talking and coherent and you're like, no, I'm good, then why the fuck not?
Well, they've lost boxers that way.
Oh, really? Because they just
That's
have so much pride and they're willing to push themselves to the point of.
Yeah, didn't you watch Rocky?
You know,
That's how Apollo Creed got killed.
It's that whole thing where I don't retain the movies. I can watch them 10 times and it's like a new movie again.
Come on now.
Seriously, it's sad but kind of cool at the same time.
So fucking with the E-Heart, there's like that movie. Was it 50 First Dates?
It's sort of. I've seen that one too many times to count, and there's only portions that I recall going, hey, this seems familiar, and then it's, yeah. That's why I said it's kind of cool, because you get less bored when you run out of movies to watch.
E-Heart is like Finding Dory. It's like Dory.
Partially. No, it's really bad, because so lately I've been forgetting very common words. So, like, that's not a good sign. Like, the word cup. I forgot the word cup the other day. I'm trying to talk to the kids. I'm like, you know, the thing that you drink out of. They're like, cup. I'm like, yeah, that's it. They're like, oh my God.
Take some vitamins.
Remember, I'm going to have
take some vitamins.
Alzheimer's when I get older. That's what's going to happen.
I think you already have Alzheimer's.
You know, yeah, maybe just a little bit. Like I was talking to the real estate agent, and I was trying to find the word for clubhouse. I'm like, the building with the pool and like showers, and everybody's allowed to use it together.
You throw a party in there,
Yeah. I'm like, that place. She's like, a clubhouse? I'm like, yeah.
Describing it like Pictionary. The thing with the thing and it has a thing.
Yeah, exactly.
But you can't say the word. You're like...
the lady looks at you like, man, this girl's a true blonde.
No, I just diet so I can use the excuse.
So Mariko, you haven't forgotten where you actually live.
No, not yet. But sometimes I do go, I don't know how I got here, but I did.
Oh, God.
I know, right? And you're like, and you're operating a motorcycle? Yep, I sure am. However, that shit's all drilled in. I don't have to think about like clutch, brake. Like it just happens. I know what I want to do and my hands just do them.
You must have a really good guardian angel shit.
I must, some of the situations I've gotten myself in.
It's funny. I'm sitting there reading. I haven't gotten one of these in a while. So it's like, greetings. I hope this email finds you well. We are excuse me. We are interested in your YouTube channel and would like to have you as a Freedom partner. We have an offer for you and be interested in more details. Blah blah blah. And I was just like, literally, I just said, "What's your offer? Thanks, Red." And then he came back and was like, happy to give you more details. The basic benefits of being partnered with Freedom are exclusive tools to maximize views and manage your channel from Freedom dashboard.
And you're sitting there going, that's not what I meant. Get to the fucking point. We're talking dollars. How much, motherfucker?
Right. Audio micro epidemic sound. Oh, a bunch of other sound libraries to grab music, up-to-date royalty-free videos, exclusive partner sponsorship opportunities, advertisement bullshits, protect your content. So I guess they can add like content ID to your fucking videos. So if anybody uploads it, you get like a notification or some shit. I don't know. Or deal with something allows all Freedom partners to monetize over 11 million cover songs. Interesting. Fast response support to maximize partner time. Blah blah fucking blah. I haven't gotten one of these in forever, dude. Like I used to get these.
I didn't either for a while, and then randomly in the recent, I've been getting them again.
I think they're like, oh, Disney cut a bunch of people. Let's go ahead and hit some people up. Go ahead. Hit them up.
Maybe.
Hey, Red.
Yeah, what up?
Quick question. On Adobe Premiere Pro, how do you edit the rendering? The settings, like when you want to do a final render on Adobe Premiere Pro.
Mm-hmm.
How do I render?
Oh, you're serious? Oh, okay.
I fucking never used this program, dude.
So click on the timeline one time. Wait, what are you using? CC or what?
Premiere Pro 6.
CS6?
No, it won't say CS6.
Did you say CC?
Well, the master collection is CS6, so I'm good. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, master collection. Okay, CS6. You're on Windows, right?
Yes, sir.
Control M. Did that work? No?
Oh.
It didn't work?
No, nothing popped up.
Click on your timeline. So it highlights kind of. Just click anywhere on the timeline and then press Control M.
Tried it.
No, it still didn't work.
Yeah, it popped up.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I thought like CS6 it didn't matter if you clicked on the timeline, but I know in like CC you have to click on the timeline and press Control N for it to pop up. But here's all your settings. And fuck you, Ghost Anime. I've never used Windows Movie Maker.
I was like, what was it?
Movie Maker.
It's that shit Undercover Biker uses, which is muted as. But no, no, the only thing
No, I use Lightworks.
You use what?
Lightworks.
What the fuck is that?
That professional shit. Look it up. Real talk.
Light work?
Lightworks.
Light as in light?
Yes.
And works as in, like working?
Light works. Yeah, light works. Sorry, Licky, you got to change fucking mics. Your shit is horrible.
He got Miss Icy's potato mic.
Let's see. Hold on. Download now. Download. What is downloads? Let's see. Download for Windows. What are we talking about here? Where's the price? Is it free? Oh, he muted. Bitch.
The trial is.
Bruh. I don't. Bruh.
Yeah, but I upgraded the Pro. I have Pro. I pay like $230 or something for it.
No Nintendo. I can't hear you.
Yeah, man. Are you still talking to me on your fucking phone?
Yes.
It's horrible. Like, do you have what? Like, what do you like? What is your mic settings? Because it is horrible.
It's phone. You don't have no mic settings.
Is that better?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yes? No?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
It's kind of low, but yeah, it's good.
Okay. Pardon anymore.
Man, Ghost Anime calling everybody out in the side chat. 15 people watching, none of you are typing. Bitches, fuck you up. Yeah, I don't know what this is, but it looks pretty shitty.
Lightworks? No, Lightworks is it's
horrible.
Pretty professional.
Premiere Pro. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see what movies.
Motherfucker.
Let's see. Test. Who's got the echo? Test.
It's me.
It's you.
Echo.
Let me guess. Echo's echoing.
What do I sound like?
It was Lincoln. Lincoln.
Echoing. Wow.
Let's see. So they're saying Bruce Almighty, Pulp Fiction, Aviator, Hugo, The People versus Larry Flint, The Departed, Tobey Maguire. Wait, but I gotta read the real shit. With Lightworks, you're in good company when it comes to creating maybe content from classics. Masterpieces. Nah, dude. I can guarantee you that these movies were not edited on this. I would honestly say that maybe a piece of it at some point in time was edited, but the final shit was not rendered on this bullshit here.
Bitch.
Yeah, that's not a thing. Let's see. Deliver content in any format. So what they're saying Blu-ray disc, okay, Avid, DNX HD, XCam, P2, AVC, DVD, YouTube, Vimeo. Okay, but where's the red footage? Nah. Sorry, Lincoln. Your shit is horrible. Let's see features. I just want to see a price. Oh, here we go. So
Takata.
249 pounds or 250 pounds, which is like $300 for their shit. Nah, you got to go Premiere, man. Premiere, Avid, or Final Cut. Final Cut's a good one, but nobody industry wise uses Final Cut anymore. They fucking dropped the ball. Nobody else was like, everybody else was like, yeah, fuck that shit. Nope, done. Dark, you're not drunk yet? Why? You got to work tomorrow?
Actually, I do not.
But you're not drinking.
So if you have any cars more to test ride, let me know.
Actually, maybe. Actually, yes, we do. Dude didn't come pick it up today.
What time tomorrow?
10:30.
Done and done.
Swing by. Take
Yes,
a little
sir.
ride. I mean, I don't know what time. I mean, literally, dude could be there when you fucking show up. But no, he John tuned it out last night, and dude didn't come pick it up today. But it's a Evo. It's an Evo 8. It's an old Evo, but it's like built motor. I don't even know what kind of power you put down. And then fucking Mike came and picked up his car today. It was it's Evo 10. Bunch of shit done, built trans, turbo and everything. It dynoed out at 630, but it's funny because he wanted to keep it as quiet as possible, and it's quiet, dude. It's like, I remember because Chris was like, hey, can you drive it to make sure that the steering column is straight? And I was just like, yeah. And as soon as I pull out of the parking lot, I'm like, yeah, this thing's off. Like, it's cocked to the left just a little bit, like 1 or 2 notches. So if I can pull out and if I can take it on the road, I'm like, wait, this motherfucker has 600. Bitch, this shit ain't got 600 horsepower. And so finally, like, I got on to it, and I was just like, oh, okay, yeah, it does have that kind of power, but it's quiet. So like it's literally the sleeper car, right? Like, you'd never know it had that much power. Get a real quiet exhaust on it. Doesn't have like an open dump or anything on it, so it's just real quiet. But it's fucking.
Oh, that's cool. It's like a sleeper in disguise.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, even if you kind of got on it, like, you don't really. It just doesn't make a lot of noise, you know. It's just quiet, but the thing's quick as shit. And like, even today, we all went to lunch, and he drove and followed us, and then one point, like, Ralph was on his BMW and I was on the Gixxer, and we fucking took off, and he's fucking look over and I'm like, oh, he's right there. Like, I mean, he's keeping up with us, but yeah, it's too quiet. Like, I get it, but I'm like, dude, if I got a car that has 600 horsepower, I got to make it sound like it's got 600 horsepower, dude. I can't have this quiet ass fucking thing flying down the road. But I guess
even when it flew by you, you didn't have that. The car doesn't have that deep bass exhaust.
Nah, he's got a Cobb exhaust, so it's like super duper quiet. So, like, you know, he wouldn't. I mean, granted, he's got Arizona plates on it, but it wouldn't. Like, it would be hard to get that car reffed out here. I think that's what they call it. Reffed is when you get pulled over and cops find out or hear that you got a bunch of, like, you know, aftermarket shit, illegal shit on your fucking car. So they'll ref the car, which means you got to return it to fucking stock before the car will be legal to drive again. Hollow Saint, yes, we work on STIs, WRXs, all that shit. But Subarus are horrible cars. Sorry. Subarus.
There's so much hate on fucking Subarus.
Well, they're shit.
They're fucking awesome.
No, they're not. Their tranny is awesome. Other than that, it's a shit car.
Their trannies and their fucking
Don't say motor.
What's their shit called?
Not motor. Ain't the motor.
No.
Motor's horrible.
No, I'm talking about the other thing that's good on their car, on the Subis, is their traction control system and fuck, I forgot the other thing.
Stability control?
No.
It's a shit car, dude. No,
I
dude.
got stability control, and that shit almost caused a fucking crash, not fucking saved it. Like, I was pissed. So, like, this guy, I was going to get in this other lane, and I used my blinker. This other guy, during traffic time, didn't use his blinker, went to get in the same lane, so I had to quick fucking jerk back over. And after I had already quick jerked back over and was in the proper lane, then my car hard braked on one side and pulled me out of my lane. I'm just like, dude, that's a death trap, not fucking helpful.
Yeah.
It was too late.
I had a Subaru.
You know, but at that, had it kicked in at the right moment, it would have kept me where I was, which means the other guy would have hit me. So I turn that shit off every time I get in the car now.
I always fucking turn off the traction controls. It makes the car more fun.
The only way that I can turn off the stability is to have the traction off. So because I want stability off, I have to have them both off.
Traction control off is fucking way more fun.
Let's see. My brother had a Subaru at Bucky last week. Talking about the skater? Was Bucky last week? Was he a skater? Skater or motocross? I think he was a skater, wasn't he?
Ooh, Bucky, the Winter Soldier.
One of them said it's a fucking can't fix it. Something with the rear axle. Yeah, dude. If I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying we can fix this shit, but we don't need no more goddamn cars in my job, dude. Like we got enough collecting cars. But no, my whole thing with the Subarus just they don't make power. That's it. Like you know, it just
fucking Supers were meant to be fucking drag racing in the street. That's a problem.
Do what?
Supers were meant to be fucking racing in the street.
They weren't. Yeah, sure, but yeah, they break, dude. Their fucking motors, like they're horrible, dude. There's no other way to put it, man. The motors just don't make power. Like I said, they got a great training, but they don't do shit else, dude. Like, and then there's like a big difference between, you know, the way their drivetrain is set up from like an Evo and how to go fast around the track. Because there's this guy named I think I subscribed to his channel, Jance. Jance had one of the coolest Subarus that I ever fucking rode in at the shop. It was built motor, but like stock turbo, but the thing was like fucking fast as shit. Let me see if I can find it. Jance, where the fuck is Jance?
I've never had the pleasure of driving a Subaru.
Jance, H-I-J.
The closest thing I drove to Subaru was a Legacy.
I didn't subscribe to Jance. Damn it. Let's see. I gotta find his ass on Facebook.
And that was because of work.
You had a what now? A what?
The closest thing to driving a Subaru was a Legacy.
Legacy? That's like minivan or whatever.
No, that Legacy is like a fucking family car.
Yeah.
They're full size.
Let me find this video. So Jans posted this video of his car, and he was running it. And you don't really see it in the video, but you see it like kind of in the intro where he fucking he passes like a what the fuck did he pass? Like a Porsche or a Lamborghini or some shit. Oh, it's a Lamborghini. Yeah, he passes that shit. So he takes it to, I know Lincoln will like this fucking video, but he takes it to Big Willow. Here, I'll post it. Remix 405, what up? Go ahead and post that video for you guys. You guys want to watch it. Go ahead and show Mike Jan some love, man. Like he's not a YouTuber. He's got 11 subs. He's got more than Lincoln over there.
How do you do that, Red? How do you make the link in the chat or in the side chat thing?
You have to be a moderator.
Well,
you have to have a wrench, or it's got to be your stream.
Yeah, it just got a wrench. But yeah, this is him just riding around. This is one of the last videos he put up, at least since, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. He got 12 right now. Yeah, matter of fact, guys, go ahead and if you're out there and you're watching the video, just fucking go ahead and sub to him, man. And that way I can be like, hey, bitch, you got like fucking 5 other subs. You owe me like $10.
Wrong hangout.
But yeah, this is him taking an STI, 2-door or 4-door. I'm sorry. It's not a hatchback, it's a regular, whatever saloon or whatever the fuck they call it. But it's him going around Big Willow out here in SoCal, and Jance is so Jance uses his car to like he also teaches people how to race and shit. And so one day Jance came by the shop and we were talking, and he was just talking for a second about the difference between how to get a Lancer to turn in and how to get a Subaru to turn in. Couldn't fucking remember shit. So I'm gonna try to like fucking fake it and pretend like I know what I'm talking about. But I wanted to say that he said,
like always,
like with the Subaru, you had to like when you're in a corner or something, you had to come off the throttle or some weird shit to get the car to rotate a little bit. And then something, but he's like with the Evos, you just literally floor it with the fucking wheel fully locked, and it'll power itself through the corner or some weird shit like that. But the difference is like Evos are more front wheel drive bias, where Subarus are more wheel drive bias.
For some reason, I thought they were all wheel drive, but
They are, but
a lot of cars.
Yeah, but it's not a 50-50 split. So an Evo,
Gotcha.
Evo is technically like the Lancers. They call them they call them front wheel drive with rear wheel drive assist.
Yeah,
that's awkward.
Right, but
no.
Well, like in my Jeep, I can change it. So like I have a mode 50-50. I have another mode that's 40-60 and an 80-20, and I can change where I want the power, what end I want more on. But I can't take it out of 100% out of either end. I can't say I want 100% in the front or 100% in the back. The best I get is an 80-20.
Oh, okay.
But I can change it. I can physically change it. I can change it back to a 50-50.
I got you. Yeah,
well,
I mean,
it's a Jeep. That's why.
Yeah, and trust me, there's probably less going on than you really fucking probably think, to be honest. Because
probably,
yeah, like I know with the GTRs, like our tuner's able to go in there and he can literally change whatever he goes into the ECU and changes up the bias. So not changes up the bias, but he sets it so you can change the bias. And he took a GTR and made it 100% wheel drive. And I was talking about that story how he was like in the far right lane on the freeway, hit rolling boost and fucking let go. After the car, like it's kind of like brake boosting or whatever to build up boost while rolling, and then he let go, and 1,300 horsepower hit the fucking wheels, and it just shot him across 4 lanes of fucking the freeway.
Holy shit!
He was just like, "Oh shit!" Right, straightened the car up and fucking was like, "All right, I'm done with that bullshit," and just fucking left it alone. Right, but the car, normally you can't do that with a GTR, but like I said, John's able to go in there and just change a bunch of shit and traction control settings, like even
the differential is it's electronic.
Yeah, and see that's the thing. One day John was like, "Hey, I want you to go out here and flash this car," and I was like, "All right, cool." He's like, "While you're at it, flash the." Yeah, he said flash the ECU and the TCU, and I was like, "Wait, what?" He's like, "Yeah, the ECU and the TCU." I'm like, "The fuck is the TCU?" And he's like,
"Traction control system."
Yeah, well, pretty much he wanted me to flash the fucking transmission. Transmission control unit. That's what it was, TCU or something like that. And I was like, "Wait, I had to flash the fucking transmission?" He was like, "Yeah." What? Okay, cool, dude, whatever. So I went out there, flashed the ECU, and then fucking, he's like, went back, fucking picked some settings and flashed the transmission. I was like, huh. So yeah, that's how he's able to like do a bunch of different shit. But yeah, he can go in there and play with shit and, but yeah, Jance, like I said, man, Jance is a real fucking cool dude, man. And one of these days I got to hit Jance up and be like, dude, next time you go out to the track, man, hit me up, dude. I gotta go with you. I just want to ride. I just want to ride the passenger seat. Come on, think about it, Lincoln. How many times I done handed you L's on motherfucking that track, son? Big Willow.
Yeah, it's been a few times.
Yeah. So therefore,
wait, no.
Yeah.
I think we're pretty even on Big Willow, but your track by far is fucking Mazda Laguna Seca?
Laguna Seca said ain't nobody fucking with me on that track.
I tried so hard to beat you. I can't do it. I can't do it, bro. I'll give you that one.
Hey, Dark, I'm just saying, if you ever want to get into Project Cars, you can catch an ass whooping on Laguna Seca too, son.
Project Cars 2 is coming out pretty soon, so save your money.
Wait, what?
Project Cars 2, Rallycross. They got.
I'm not really big into fucking racing games.
Cause you a bitch. And I was like, Somebody showed me that clip the other day, dude. I was
Okay,
fucking rolled.
do the echo one.
Key and Peele?
No, do say bitch, but with the echo on.
Bruh.
That was too much. Dude, it's worse in the headphones because if I don't turn the fucking effects off, it'll fucking ring in my headphones for like another 10, 20 seconds, dude. It's annoying. It's funny at first, but now after a while, you're just like, okay, it's way too much. But yeah, fucking I definitely got to hit Jance up, man, and see if he'll fucking get me out there one of those track days, man. I think that'd be kind of cool. He'd be down, dude. Like, just talking with the dude that one time in the shop, I was like, that's motherfucking pretty cool, man. And he sent me a friend request on Facebook. I was like, all right, he cool. I'm gonna add him, fucking add it into Facebook. And then like, but this motherfucker, dude, like literally his Facebook page is like, he posted this shit. Let me fucking share this with y'all. And this is pretty fucking amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Right here. Here it is. No, wait. Oop, wrong thing. Click here. Move this. Can I just show this right? Yeah, there we go. No, fuck, didn't work. Here,
I read.
Fuck, it's not working. Let me. Let's see here. Where is? Let me stop sharing this. Let me go back to Facebook. Click on this. Full screen
on Facebook.
All right, and then go back here, share screen, boom, like that, bam. Y'all see that? Yeah, there we go. He shared this. Anybody know what they're looking at?
Headlights. Oh, cop light. Cop lights. Duh. Says it in the fucking at the top.
Right there. So when you fucking ride down the street, you happen to look up in your fucking rear view mirror, those are the different type of fucking cop cars you may see. The headlights set up.
I can tell a Crown Vic, but from a mile away. Like, oh, that's a Crown Vic. Let me go
there.
That
first one, you like, yeah, that's Crown. Yeah, it's Crown Vic.
But the new Explorers, bruh, everybody got them motherfuckers.
Which ones are those?
They're fucking black.
The Ford Explorers, you're like, oh, this is a cop car, and it's just like a fucking
family of 8
SUV, yeah,
family 8 with a
like
fucking roof rack
in the back window and shit,
with a fucking roof rack and shit. It's the roof racks that fuck me up, because that's the thing that I hate now, right? Is the fact that fucking those goddamn the lights are not fat anymore, dude. They're like a fucking inch thick. Right, so you can barely see him until you run up on him, man. You're like, "Is that a cop? Is that a cop?"
Oh, which reminds me today, dude. That shit happened to me.
What?
I was coming down from PCH on the freeway on the 55. I'm just fucking hauling ass down the carpool lane during traffic. I'm going fucking 80 miles an hour, 80, 90. And I get to an SUV, and I just slow down behind the SUV. I'm looking at him like, wait, is that a fucking cop? That's when my ex is about to come out. I start marching towards the right. I look at it. I'm like, fuck, that was a cop. That was about to fucking pass the SUV on the carpool lane going 90 miles an hour.
Yeah. Shit happens. You know, there's always that time where, you know, you just cruise along and all of a sudden you're like, oh. Like the other day, dude, I was fucking cruising down the fucking freeway and I was looking to my left, look fucking straight again, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh, and I just see like the black car, white door, and I was like, no. Oh, it's goddamn city police. Oh, later, bitch. You know what I'm saying? It's like, but for a minute, I was like, no. Oh, it's city police. All right, cool. And I just kept fucking rolling. But then again, I kept looking back. But yeah, every now and again, fucking them some bitches will come out of nowhere. You're just like, where the fuck did you come from? Like, I was literally looking all over the place. I even had Waze open.
Yeah, see, as soon as I see that big ass at nighttime, I see that big ass huge brake light in the back on those Dodge Chargers. Are they? The Chargers.
Whatever.
Like, oh, I don't give a fuck. I just see big ass brake light.
That's why I want me a fuzzbuster.
Yeah.
And you know what? If his radar isn't on, he can't fucking do anything. He can't prove anything. I will tell you
got that bullshit approximate speed.
Yeah, well, he can try,
don't
but
get me wrong.
he'd have to be on the road and try to fucking, pace me or whatnot. But then I'd challenge that in court, and I'd be like, I want to see the radar. Oh, you don't have it?
If the cop is going 75 miles an hour, you're just past the fucking cop car. There is no way fucking you can lie.
Well, I'm not gonna pass a cop. I'm talking more of like he's sitting on the side of the road waiting to fucking clock people. Well, by the time you pull out to come and pace me.
See, that's the thing. Cops don't sit on the side of the road here.
Oh, they do here, but like it's funny. They sit on the side of the road with their radar on. Guess what? I know about you a mile and a half in advance.
They do. They sit on the side on the road here, but it's not as often as they actually do on. They're actually riding.
Yeah, I saw some video, and I think I told you about this. E-Hard is like, yeah, a radar detector works if they're radaring you. But say if they wait until you get to them and then they
try to use a laser and pull a trigger. But then the problem becomes if I have a 1.5 mile to 2 mile range on your ass, when you're clocking other people, I'm going to know about it because I'm going to get a quick laser. And then a few seconds later, there'll be another quick laser. And then I'm going, guess what? There's a cop in this area trying to be a slick motherfucker. So I'm going to slow down and say, fuck you, bitch. And I slow down. And I wait until, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes have passed in between picking up these signals. I mean, put it this way, I typically am always speeding, and since picking up my Fuzzbuster, I've gotten 0 speeding tickets in the last, 14 years, and I'm typically doing triple digits.
Damn.
Even in my car.
Yeah, here on the freeways in Cali, the CHP, they like hiding just right off on the right-hand side on the entrance to a freeway. So they'll sit out there on the side and see people fly by. Yeah, and they just go after them.
They do it here
That's
too.
why every time I pass it.
Though, the worst spots are you'll have a few pine trees and then there'll be a clearing. And the clearing is really, it's just a passage in between the two sides of the freeway because the trees are in the two sides. And they like to hide right back in there, right behind the trees. So you have no idea that they're there.
Damn.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, but most of the times, I see more cops pulling people over, not for posting on the side of the road. It's just they're riding along and some dumb shit doesn't see him because dude's in the far right lane and all of a sudden, the car's in the far left lane. And then he passes him, doesn't even fucking see him. It's like, bitch. Then all of a sudden it's too late. You know what I mean? But that's the thing. So a lot of the cops out here aren't radaring people. They're just, they just catch a random car. Well, they're just trigger. Well, yeah, they're just, they're literally people, because most cops won't pull you over if you're doing 75 out here. Nobody really cares, and I've even seen it where cops are doing 80 and people just follow right behind the cop at 80. And it's just like, whatever, dude, you're doing 80. I'm doing 80. It's all good. But
yeah, a cop here usually won't touch you for doing 80. Speed limit 70, 10 over. As long as you're on the freeway, they'll leave you alone.
Our speed limit is 65 here. So
yeah. For some reason, every time I pass a cop, I'm like, fuck, am I doing everything right? Am I in the right lane? Am I? And I always look down at my speedometer. I'm like, what the fuck? All right. And then I look in my rearview mirror or I look over my shoulder. I'm like, all right, I'm supposed to be here. I'm doing everything right.
If I see a cop, I just stay behind him no matter what. I don't care if he's going 10 under, I stay behind him.
You know what I hate the most is those people who go 10 under. I'm like, man, fuck you. I'm passing this cop up and the rest of y'all motherfuckers. I'm doing the speed limit. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, Red.
What up?
You're gonna hate me for this, but a few months ago, I got pulled over by a cop and I didn't get a ticket for going 110 miles an hour.
Damn. 110.
And by highway patrol too.
Oh shit.
On the freeway at night.
What was he doing? Was he busy?
He was going 85. And I passed the cop. I didn't see him. I was going fucking 110.
Because he probably looked at your bike. He's like, nah, your speedometer's wrong.
Right? Actually, you're doing 99. But you didn't get a ticket or what?
Nope. I didn't get a ticket. I get my license revoked and I didn't get towed. So
damn.
That would be my excuse anyways. Be like, oh, really, officer? It said I was doing, and I just played dumb. The blonde hair thing again.
It wasn't.
Yeah,
Just show
Okay,
a little
so
bit more
no, okay,
boobs.
so
You know,
check
open
this
the
out.
top part of the shirt. You know.
The day I decided I was buying a Fuzzbuster, I was pulled over for doing 70 or 35.
Oh my fucking god.
When I got off work, I went and I started buying Fuzzbusters.
Yeah, that shit ain't gonna work out here. That's the
I
problem.
didn't even get a ticket though. He was all like, I take it this is the first time you've ever been pulled over. He's like, because I see so many things you're doing wrong. He's like, for one, don't fumble. Keep your hands on the steering wheel until we get up here. We don't know if you're armed. He's like, did you have your seatbelt on? I don't know. You took it off. I'm like, yeah, I've never been pulled over before, sir. I don't know how this works. I didn't know there was a getting pulled over unspoken etiquette. He's like, oh yeah. And then he coached me and told me if he ever saw me again, I was going to be fucked.
Fuck.
I said, okay, and I went and I bought a Fuzzbuster.
Hey, Lincoln, you can guarantee she didn't grow up black.
I didn't what?
No, as a black man, that's just like common. That's just common knowledge. 10 and 2, hands on the wheel.
Oh yeah, I had no idea, dude. I'm looking for my registration and stuff, and the center council is all like, "What you doing?" I'm like, looking for papers for you.
Right, you're fucking
You want papers, right?
ducking in and out of view as he's walking up. He's like,
Yeah.
right, dude.
No, I'm curious on this conversation on Dark's behalf. How did that conversation go with the CHP when he walked up to your window?
I'll be right back.
Wait, what window? I was on the bike.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry because Ehart was talking about a car. I'm sorry. Yeah, a bike. On your bike.
Yeah, he's like, so do you know how fast you were going? I'm like, yeah. You know you were going over 100. I'm like, yeah, I was. I was going like 109, 110. Not gonna lie.
Damn. It's just like, all right, slow it down. That's it. That was it.
He just gave me he gave me a talk. Just slow down, be careful. It was actually that day. It rained in the morning, so the freeways were still moist.
Oh, got you.
And a little wet. And fucking gave me he gave me the talk and everything. He's like, then he asked me, "Do you want this ticket?" I'm like, "No, officer, I really don't." But if I'm gonna get a ticket, then I'll take it. I'm not even gonna fight it or nothing with you. Like, all right, I'll be right back.
I've been pretty lucky with the cops on the bike. They don't go after me. They go after the guys I'm riding with and leave me alone.
You guys are lucky. I don't ever get that luck because I always ask the stupid ass question, "Why are you pulling me over for?" Like, why?
Well, and I got mad at one of the guys the last time. Like, that was my first question to the cop. Why didn't you pull her over, and why are you pulling me over? She was going faster. I'm like, you don't say that to the cop, you dickhead. You clearly don't know me.
He'll tell you because you're the closest one.
Well, that was just it. The cop got up behind me, and when I started slowing down to pull off to the right, he went past me to go and get my fucking friends. And I'm like, what the fuck? But the thing is when he originally, because we were going one way, and I was in front, and I was fucking hauling ass, and the guys were behind me, and I saw him flip a fucking bitch, and I immediately slowed the fuck way the fuck down. And just, I don't know, play stupid, I guess. Be like, yeah, I had no idea. I was just following along. But he never even stopped me when I started to move off to the right so he could pull me over, which I had one of the guys in my Cena, and I was like, look, I'm getting pulled over. You guys go ahead. There's no point in giving him 3 tickets. Just fucking go. I'll take the one. I'm getting it anyways. I'll call you when I'm done. And he flew right by me to go get them.
Fuck.
Probably because once he got behind you, he didn't clock you at going faster than they were.
Not at that point, but I have no doubt that's why he flipped a bitch to begin with. His radar was on, saw that we were all fucking speeding.
Yeah, so he couldn't detect one person. He got everybody going fucking fast, so.
But I'm like, that's not a very good friend. You're going to be like, why didn't you pull her over? He's probably got my plate number, you asshole. I'm like, thanks.
One day, was it? I think I actually told the cop. This was in Vegas. I was in my truck. And fuck, I can't remember the speed I was going, and there was other cars going at the same speed, but yet I was the closest one to the right. And I told him, like, quick question, why did you pull me over, but yet not them, because they were going faster than me? His response was, because you're closer you were the one behind and closer to the to the edge, to the side.
What? I thought he was
Yeah.
gonna
I
say
figured
like
he
something
got up
about a
behind me.
radar gun or something.
Oh shit, it's a girl. Well, yeah, I'll go after the other two.
Yeah, so I'm like,
Leave me alone because I'm a chick, maybe.
yeah, so I didn't say anything else. I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. I took the ticket, went to court, and then like, you got two options: either pay the ticket or take a class and get a discount on the price on the ticket, and get get your points. Not showing.
Yeah,
Like,
traffic school. Yeah, that's because you were clocked less than 20. Was it 20 or 25 miles over the speed limit? That's why.
so I'm like, all right, fuck it, I'll take the class.
Yeah, 87 and 45 does not qualify for traffic school.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I'm guilty of.
Yeah, so in Vegas, if you take traffic school, they actually lower your speeding ticket to a lower price and take the points away.
Here they don't lower it; they just simply take the points away.
Or you can get a fucking get a traffic lawyer. Wait, is that what you said or no? Well, yeah, you can get a traffic lawyer. They'll definitely. Granted, you got to pay them, but the motherfuckers have been known for getting people off for some good shit, like shit you can't fucking deny. But yet still, it's like, all right, dude, so got your fine reduced to $300, no points, doesn't go on your record, blah blah blah, and
Reduced to $300. Shit, dude, you could be going 50 over here, and the ticket's not even $300.
shit.
It's California for you. Even the fucking tickets are expensive.
Not too bad. Well, I know Caligo, she got one a while back, and it was like $4 something. I was like, ooh. She was only doing like 90 and a 65 or some shit.
While doing the wheelie?
It's like 35 or no, fucking Caligo ain't doing no fucking wheelie. But I do remember one time I was fucking doing a wheelie down the freeway, and the wind was blowing to the side, so I got pushed from the carpool lane over to the right. So it's cutting across some fucking lanes of traffic. Put the shit down, and right as I put it down, I just see a cop car, and I'm like, no. So as I'm backing off the throttle, granted, I'm putting the bitch down at like 100 plus. Fucking back off the throttle. As I get closer, I realize it's a fucking security. Goddamn security cop or whatever. It was like the green, the black, green, and like some other color fucking cop. I was like, this motherfucker got my heart racing, dude. But yeah, the only one I've gotten was 95 and a 70 ticket, and it was 160. But where the fuck do you live? And tickets for going 25 over is $160. Easily that'd be like $300-400 out here in California.
God, that's insane.
Not really.
You're like, so I can either what, pay rent or pay my ticket?
That's why I go to court and get an extension. I'm in Cali. Huh?
I didn't know
Where
they
the
gave
fuck is it?
extensions. I don't get tickets. That's just it. I'm oblivious.
Wait, where the fuck is it 70 miles per hour in California?
There is a part in California that's 75. I know the 5 at certain point it is 75.
75? I was on my way to AZ. So what, I guess you're on the 10 or the 8. It's like literally only 2 major freeways you can take going west or east. Huh.
Can you maybe already cross over into AZ? What's the speed limit in Arizona?
Nah, I mean, well, you would definitely know because last city Blythe. Oh, so yeah, cheap ass fucking. It's well, no, it's still San Bernardino County though. Huh? I don't know.
Well, Blythe is.
Yeah, right before Arizona. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like state line.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Got pulled over in AZ for an illegal U-turn. Didn't know there was a guy out there who gave me a warning. Yeah, it's a fucking legal U-turn. It's like a pain in the ass to write up. But now what's fucked up now is like they got those digital fucking like printout things or whatever. Like you no longer sign like a physical fucking carbon copy and all that bullshit. Like type that shit up on some little fucking reader kind of, or you know, like electronic device like the fucking like the not the post office, but like FedEx and UPS has, and then go back, the shit prints out. Like, oh, dude, that shit automatically gets fucking added to the system. So now it's not on the cop to physically go in and turn in tickets, right? Because that's how it used to be, right? Cop writes
Well,
your
no, see,
ticket.
the boyfriend got off once like that. Like, his printer just decided to stop working when he pulled him over. And he was like, well, I wanted to write you a ticket, but my printer stopped. So, like, I can't print it. So today's your lucky day.
Bitch, I'm out.
Right.
Fucking pulls a wheelie in front of the cop taking off.
No, he was pulled over once. This was right after he got the KTM by a state trooper, just because the guy wanted to check out his bike, dude. He's like, can you let me sit on it and stuff, and all this other crazy shit too. It's like, talk about abuse of power, motherfucker.
Yeah, at least he asked first too to them sit.
Yeah, but what are you supposed to say to a state trooper? It's not really a question at that point, even though it's a question. You know,
you could say no, be a dick, or you could just say, yeah, fuck it, turn it on and just get away with the ticket, with not getting the ticket.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you basically don't have a choice. You pretty much have to say yes, right? I mean, you don't have to, but obviously it's going to rub them slightly wrong.
Wait, say yes to what? Wait, I'm lost.
So the cop sit on your bike?
A cop turns us, actually, we were going opposite directions, and cop flipped a bitch, and boyfriend was like, cop flipped a bitch, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm not stopping unless, like, he's on my fucking ass. So he's like, well, his lights are on, I'm getting pulled over. And I'm like, all right, well, I'm not stopping. There's no point in getting him a 2-for-1. He's got a choice right now, stick with you or come after me.
True.
So he's like, all right, I'll call you when I'm done. I'm like, all right, call me when you're done. And he's like, basically, I guess he was like doing a wheelie as the cop was going by. And the cop flipped bitch, got behind him. And then when he actually had him in the parking lot, he's like, oh, nice bike, this, that, and the other thing. When did you get it? Da, 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 da. Well, let me see all your paperwork. Let's make sure you're legal. And once you are the owner, you're legal, yada, yada, yada. He's like, all right, cool. Like, this is an awesome bike, this, that, the other thing. Can I sit on it? Blah, 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 blah. I'm just like, Jesus. It almost makes you wonder, did he pull you over for the wheelie or did he pull you over just to check out your fucking bike? Like, which one is it? So at that point, you did a wheelie in front of this guy. Do you say yes or no? Do you almost feel obligated to say yes?
Yeah.
To stay on the guy's good side, to like ensure that you don't get a ticket.
Yep, exactly. That's what I would do anyways. I don't know.
Well,
that's how I feel. Yourself, like, well, I don't really have a choice. I say no and I'm guaranteed a ticket. I say yes and I have a 50-50 shot you might not give me one.
Or he gives you the bigger ticket.
True.
Because you admitted, right, to a fucking...
He witnessed it. There was no way to...
Well, I mean,
but then again, he didn't have to flip around at all. And then it's like, okay, so you didn't give him a ticket, so why'd you pull him over to begin with? You just wanted to check out the bike? Like...
I don't know. I always play stupid. Like, so you're over there doing a wheelie, huh? You having fun with that? I don't know. I mean, well, you can't be doing wheelies down the road here. Yeah, I agree with that. You shouldn't be doing wheelies. Or what? I don't know. I never admit to anything, right? Because it's like, you're admitting to a public official who can turn around in a court of law and be like, they admitted to doing a wheelie. I'm good.
Yeah, I got you.
I mean, I'd rather just take whatever L they're going to give me, and you know what I mean. But I'm not going to incriminate myself. Yes, so you know how fast you're going? Wow, like 65. Come on, dude. You were at least doing like 120. Oh, was I? Have no recollection of that, or I don't know. I mean, maybe
I was just keeping up with the flow of traffic, officer. I don't know. My speedometer is broken.
Well, not even that my speedometer is broken. Just be like, I'm sure I wasn't paying attention at the time. I apologize. Yeah, my radar clocks you at fucking 120 in a 65. Oh,
if you just say something's broken, you usually get a fix-it ticket, though.
Yeah, that's it.
Instead of like a speeding or whatever, it'll usually just be a fix-it. Now, doing a $120 and say a 60, that's probably, off the table as far as the fix-it ticket. But just a little over, yeah, fix-it ticket is typically what they'd issue here. They don't double check to make sure that you're lying.
Mm.
They just
Right.
go, oh, really? Okay, well, here's a fix-it ticket. You got 10 days to get up to the police department and show them that you fix this.
Yeah, but I'll never admit to anything, you know.
Oh, that's what my dad taught me. Never admit to anything ever.
Nope. At the end of the day, you know, you might have to meet this motherfucker in court. Motherfucker body cam. See? He fucking said right here he's doing a wheelie.
Oh shit, that's right. They got body cams now. Yeah, I forgot
Body
about that
cams.
shit.
Whatever. It's still a public official.
Now they're almost obligated to like actually give you some sort of ticket though, since those body cams came into play. You know what I mean? It's like, it's like, oh, sorry, I'm recording. I got to give you a ticket or a warning, or not a warning, but a fix-it ticket or some shit, right? It's like, damn. The less I say, you know what I mean. Let them actually do their job and investigate you and the stop. So.
Right. True. All right, ladies and gents, I need to get the fuck out of here. Even though I'd love to sit here and talk to you motherfuckers for the next 5 or 6 hours. Can't do it because I still got to go to work.
Oh, hey, Red.
What up?
Quick question on the CNL thing.
Yeah, what up?
What kind of crackling do you hear? Do you hear crackling when you have your CNL connected to the backpack? Just you and your backpack, or is there when you have more people?
It's just the backpack. So when you connect to other people, you may hear like a popcorn kind of fucking sound.
Yes.
That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm referring to. I'm referring to literally just me riding down a road by myself and trying to record to the backpack. It it has this it's a crackle, dude. It's annoying. But like I said, it seems to all be fixed now since I downgraded the firmware. But yeah, I know fucking Warbeer was talking about you having some kind of issue or whatever, right?
That's the fucking issue I started to have with mine, where when it's just my 20S to the backpack, I have no fucking issues. But once I have a Warbeer with me and someone else,
yeah,
on my 20S, I started to hear so much fucking crackle.
It's a popcorn sound, though, right?
Are they out of range?
No, that's the thing. They're in range, but it's when I have them with me and I have the backpack on.
Yeah,
that's when it starts to hear like a static crackle thing.
Yeah, it's a popcorn sound, and that shit's been with the Sennas since whenever, dude. Because it's like the moment you turn the backpack off, it shuts up. You don't hear shit.
Yeah,
you turn it on, it comes back. Yeah, dude, I've been dealing with that since ever, right? And every fucking firmware. Yeah, it's always been around. I call it popcorn, dude. That's what it sounds like, and it doesn't matter. The only thing, it's funny. It like, so, you know, riding with Cali Girl, and she has a backpack also. There's times where she will hear it way more than me, or only hear it, and there's times where I'll be like, "Fuck, this fucking popcorn shit's annoying." She's like, "I don't really hear it," or "I don't hear it." I'm like, "Huh." So it's like one person gets it, you know. But granted, both same setups, right? 20S backpacks, and there's times where she'll get it and I'll get it. But the only fix action that I've noticed to that is to put up the antenna, and it minimizes it by a lot, you know, depending. But yeah, it's an annoying thing. It's been around for forever, and I don't know how come Senna hasn't fixed that or whatever. I don't know what it is, but yeah, it's just like this popcorn fucking noise, and it's annoying, but it comes with the Senna and then turning on that backpack. Mine, if you literally go back to, let me see if I can find some videos. I'm trying to think which ones.
Because on my scene, I get so bad when I turn on the backpack on and I have other people with me. Right. But if it's just myself only and the backpack on, it's fucking clear.
Yeah, it's that connection to other ones. So if you look at, the Dave and Buster's fucking vlog. Here, I'll just fucking, let's see here, copy link address. I'll post it over here with us. Yeah.
So what you're saying, Red, is my Cena don't upgrade or don't connect it and do anything to it. Just leave it how it is, because mine works fine.
But that's kind of one of those like. But anyways, that link that I posted right there on our side, yeah, if you listen just within the first fucking like 20 seconds of the shit before the intro comes in, dude, you can hear it. And this is just me by myself going down the freeway. But yeah, in a way, Edgy, I've always been like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like, if you don't, if you like the way everything works, and why the fuck do you need an upgrade if it's just some stupid, like, fix connection issues, fix blah blah blah. Well, shit's been working me out, But the problem with the Sennas is where if everybody else is on the newer version or the newest upgrade or firmware, and you're on something older, you may have like issues with audio connection to everybody else. It may be a little more staticky and all this random shit. Yeah, I mean it's just kind of how it works, man. I mean, but unfortunately, like until Senna fixes that in an update, like I'm just stuck on 1.6.2. But if everybody else is on 1.7 point whatever the fuck, then like I may have issues because that
With,
day
like,
that
distance as an example.
yeah, because it was me, Rev Bomb, Snowcat, Kevin in the back, and Cali Girl, and everybody was on like newer firmware than I was, and I was like piggyback somewhere in the middle. So it was like Rev Bomb was connected to Snowcat, and then I was the third, which piggybacked Cali Girl and Kevin. And then there was parts where like Rev Bomb and Snowcat were coming in broken, and then Kevin is clear as shit, and he's asking Snowcat a question. I'm like, Snowcat, you hear that? And he was like, what? No, what's going on? And I'm like, Kevin, just ask you a fucking question. He was like,
Right.
oh no, what the fuck? And then Kevin asked again, and he finally heard him. So I was like the broken link, or I was the weak link in the chain because I had an older firmware, and that's one of the issues when it comes to connecting a bunch of centers running different firmware. So I don't know. It's just one of them shitty things. But
yeah.
So basically, if you ride by yourself, you're probably cool. But if you ride with other people with Cenas, you might want to stay up to date. I'm just as bad. Red gave me this talk a couple weeks ago.
Updating,
Yeah.
Yeah, you should always update, or at least get people to update. And the fucked up shit is, I don't know why they haven't figured out how to update that shit through the fucking app. Are you kidding me? You can't transfer that shit via Bluetooth yet or whatever? Like, come on.
Well, now that 5.0 is a thing, that's going to be a lot.
Well, the new 30K centers are 4.1. They're not 5.
Oh, is it?
Yep, I already
Here's
looked
the
into
thing.
that.
You check my state.
Warby has the SMH10.
I have that one also, just in a drawer. That was my first one, the SMH10. Now I have the S20.
Yeah, I had that one too. That was my first one. I actually got that with.
I feel like I had less
package.
problems with the SMH10, to be honest, and I got a longer range.
With
with the 10.
Yeah, my 10.
No, 10 was worse. It was like 800 meters versus.
Oh, I swear to God, I got much better range with my 10 than I am currently getting with my 20.
I got a way better range with the 20.
Yeah.
But as we discussed 2 weeks ago, I have not updated my firmware. Everybody I'm trying to play with has, and I might be the weak link there. So
yep.
I have to update and go ride with these people and test it before I can, I guess, officially make that statement.
Yeah.
Wait, how much does the antenna work on that thing, though?
It's not bad. It's not anything special. It's just like literally I hear that popcorn noise when it's like dark. It's almost like right, and all of a sudden I flip it up and it's like it gets quieter, and I'm like, okay, that's decent enough. But yeah, dude, I'm pretty sure, dog, if you go back and look at some other videos where I'm paired with people, you'll fucking hear that. You'll hear that popcorn noise. Like you can hear it lightly in the background, man. It's just one of those things. Oh, if I can snow cut in the side check, can't wait for the 30K. Yeah, I can't either. 4.1. We'll see how much more distance that'll give us. Probably not that much more.
Snow slothings on the side.
Yeah. So fucking was it? Wait for and the cool thing with the 30K too is that like it'll mount supposedly to the 20S old the mount on the helmet. So who knows if they'll turn around and just sell the 30K by itself without any hardware. You can just literally mount it on the base where your 20 went and just fucking go from there.
That'll be fucking awesome.
Yeah, it'd be cool. We'll see what that shit costs, man. Even still after that, 30K probably will be what do you think? $399? Think they'll go up $100? Because I want to say it was $299, no, for the 20. for the 20S.
Probably.
$299. It was like almost 450 or something for the what do you call it? The dual pack. So it'll probably be 400 right out of the gate, knowing them. But sorry, Snowcat, I'm about to fucking take this shit off air soon because I still got to go to work tomorrow. So
I don't.
Yeah.
I'm the boss, so I get to do whatever I want.
So yeah, guys, real quick, next weekend, the 29th of April, be Danny K's. We're going back to Danny K's.
Going back to Danny
K's. Yeah, we're going back there. So I'll see y'all motherfuckers there. Other than that, guys, I appreciate y'all for hanging out. Red One Radio. We'll be back next week where we're going to have Undercover Biker on. He's going to explain to us how Honda is better and how Sony makes better cameras and editing and all that other shit.
Damn.
No, I'm
Can't
kidding.
wait.
Nah,
All right.
we're not bringing on Undercover Biker. He ain't even saying shit. Lincoln.
Oh, why not? Why can't you bring me on? That's just fucked up. I thought we was friends.
Bitch. Right? You ain't even rode your bike recently.
Just make a panel of 5.
You started the motherfucker, started out, put the cover on, and then hopped in the whip and went to work. Bitch.
Yeah.
See. All right, ladies and gents, y'all have a good night. Hope y'all guys, or make sure you guys go over to Ghost Ninja's channel on Friday for the other guys live and all that bullshit. And yeah, see y'all then, man. Deuces.
Later.